cluster. I was breaking good. Fuck it. Plus, I can't, dude. The head ball break, I fucking scratch and I want to murder somebody.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Or I break awesome and don't make anything. Second tier of wanting to murder somebody.
Well, isn't that what you're saying? You're scratching off the head ball break?
I'm not scratching anymore. The problem is with the head ball break is you explode them, right? And then when no ball goes in, it sucks.
Yeah.
So I always like 1 or 2 clusters, because if I don't make a ball on the break, it'll challenge for them.
Yeah.
And I can deal with clusters.
The only time I haven't liked my second ball break is in Vegas playing platinum singles, trying to win platinum singles. I ended up at 4th place because I played James DeVee and another guy his height, big old dudes like you, and they're head ball breaking, and they're fucking smashing the rack. They make 2 or 3 balls, run out. Okay, it's your break, Mike D.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do my second ball break. And, they end up over here sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then we fucking fight it out. And those guys, both smart players, too, so I don't really have an advantage doing that like I maybe normally have. And then it's their break, and they fucking smash the rack, make 3 balls, run out, and then it's my break. I'll do my little second ball break. And that's the only time I haven't been happy with my second ball break is platinum singles at Worlds. I think 2022.
Yeah. I mean, I had that same, like at the Bar Box Championships. I went through the first 3 players, and I was making 2-3 balls a break every time, running out. And then I ran up against the guy from Phoenix that goes down with pickleball.
Was there last time?
Yeah, he was there.
The big guy?
No, well, kind of, yeah. And I got up, and then Chad was sitting there, and
he's a
Stan
pro.
was sitting there.
All right, the link has been shared.
But then all of a sudden, my break just shut off, and every rack that I broke, he ran out, and it was just like, God damn it.
His offense is as good as anybody's.
Oh, he's freaking
He plays one pocket so funny. He sees the ball, back cuts it in, and runs out. That's his style against top pros. Like,
who's this?
Oh, your buddy.
The guy that did the lesson here.
Mitch.
Oh, Mitch.
Mitch. Yeah.
He's a nice guy. I like that
he can
guy
beat anybody at any time.
It's true.
Yeah.
He's great on the mic too, man.
Oh, is he?
Well, he's just a great all-around. He's great in person too.
Yep.
Mitch is a really fun guy.
He talks and thinks like he plays.
Exactly, but he's
so on the mic, he's like, all right, probably bottom left on this with a strap stroke.
Yeah.
And he'll do that like Derby, where it's pros, and he's right.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, I don't think this banks. And he's like, this definitely banks. You want 1 tip of left on the,
Yeah.
And he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him in Sacramento. And he does play. He does not, you know how you stand there and think, play in one pocket? He knows what he's doing.
Well, there's an exhibition match they had, or maybe it was a tournament at the Colby's in Phoenix when it was still up, where he beat Scott with a shot that he should not.
Right.
It was. The ball was hanging in Scott's pocket, and he did the double nipple thing into his pocket.
Oh my God.
From like here.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was just a low percentage, but
I saw Alvarez do that to a guy.
Yeah.
It's just hanging right here for 500. Hill, and he did some move, and it fucking it's like so strong.
They say it's ball here, the ball here, and Kenny years ago. I'm on the hill, and
That's
Kenny
fun.
fucking kicks it in.
Oh my God.
And makes the 8 and then breaking runs on me.
Kenny Dodd?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Kenny Dodd last night, and the last time we saw him was out at the coast.
I hope I get to play him at the coast.
But he walked up.
He's 88.
Kenny Dodd.
He didn't even
I
think
know.
about it.
Him
He
and
just
Kenny
walked up.
are so cute together. She just
It's
she's
the
like
big
a
one,
cat.
not the small
She's
one.
got all his cues out, and she holds them, and she just like switches out which cues he needs.
She constantly bitches about being there.
And
She does?
they are
Really?
so sweet. They
I don't want to be doing this.
She's so nice, though.
I know.
Well,
So
I
I got
think
that tip, bro.
she always says
Yeah, that's that.
Kenny
that
Dodd's my
fucking tip.
hero.
Try
Kenny
some
Dodd
Dodd.
saved my life.
What's
They
it?
talk about each other.
The
so
fusion,
sweet
town
after all this
fusion.
time.
It's a medium in the middle, soft on the edges.
I'm hoping we see them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Medium in the middle, soft. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
fusion.
Yeah.
Da, da, da. Yeah, but dude, I'm moving that cue ball better than I've ever moved it before, man.
Well, this
Well,
All right, everybody. Welcome to another fabulous edition of PNW Pool Thing. We've got a great match for you between Mike D and Jackson McDonald. And lucky me, I'm in the booth with Paul Marquez.
What's up, Jesse? Here we are again. This is fun.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what a match.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson's been playing so good. He's been putting names down like Stan Tarango.
Oh.
And the world famous Mike D is he speaks for himself. He's in action quite a bit. Super proud of Jackson. You may not recognize him because he lost 90 pounds, but he's looking fabulous.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is Jackson McDonald, and he's got a fancy new jacket to play for the match. And Mike D is sharing, and I think it's 0-0. Here we go.
All right.
Head ball break. Made a ball on the break.
I was watching Jackson warmed up, and I was real impressed with his form. It's pretty solid.
Oh, he's solid. He's he's one of those guys like Bo. They're a little underrated,
Right.
And it's not their fault. They don't do anything wrong, or they're not corrupt in any ways. It's just the way Fargo works out. And I think Jackson's more of a 630, 660.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I can't really put an exact number on it, but I think his number's a little low. And Mike D's he's coming up, so this is gonna be a good match. All right, what do you do here? All right, he's gonna stay on the 2 first. I almost like going to those balls in the center first if I had correct angle, but he can get them later. You see how the 6 and 7 are together there? I think he had a good opportunity to get on those early. We'll see if that becomes an issue later. He didn't get on him.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Get balls that are in the middle of the table, kind of deal with them first, because the angles are more delicate.
Dude, and Steve Lingelbach,
Right.
God, he's one of the best bar table 8-ball players I've ever seen, I swear. And he is a huge proponent of getting those balls in the middle, and especially if they're close together like that.
Right.
He was always on my butt about that, and I was like, okay, yes sir, and it makes a lot of sense. He's fine. He's got a 6 in the side here. And boy, I've been over here so much. I know it's a 6 now. It's great. I really like what he tried there, you guys. I don't know if you noticed that he was actually trying to get on the 4 there. If he could have got on the 4 with that force follow, it would have made the rack a lot easier. Now it's going to be tricky because he can only put his cue ball by the 2 diamonds over here, by that 11. You see that 11 over there? I think he's going to have to get there eventually, so he's going to have to place this ball real nice. Okay, now he's in trouble. This rack is already looking like it's going to go to Mike D. I know it's early. I know that we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch, but Jackson's going to have to bank this ball in and get on the 4 to run out. A safety from here just means Mike D's going to play another safe, and if I was a betting man, I'd bet Mike D's going to win this game unless Jackson can make this bank. Whew,
Yeah, I agree with you there.
I need to take a breath there. That was a long. Oh! He's playing the 5, a safety on the 5.
All right. He might be trying to take that 10 off the table. Yeah.
Okay, well, you know what? Jackson's like, I'm in a bad spot. I'm going to at least try to make it difficult for Mike D. I think Mike's going to try to go 12, 11, and then is that a 14 by the 8?
That's the 15.
The 15. I do get that one wrong. So he's going to go 12, 11, 15, and then 13 last and on this run out.
Yeah, I like that. He's definitely got the line on the 15 from where the 11 is.
Yeah, so if you put yourself on that 15 real well from the 11 into the side, the 13, you have a lot of options to get on the 8-ball from the 13. So. Looks like Mike's going to go on the 13 first here. Maybe shoot the 15 last. Yep. Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that myself
I don't
either.
think he didn't want to catch that ball.
You wanted to take it in the same pocket, you think?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, and then maybe pop over for the 14. Yeah, I like the natural push forward to the 11 on that one, and kind of like let my cue ball go natural. I don't want to force anything if I don't have to play an 8 ball.
Very good point. Well,
Or
they might be about to see some sort of defensive maneuvering going on.
I think.
Or do you think he's still going to run out?
I think he's got to try. I
All
think.
right.
Yeah, I don't. It's. I know it's early, but Jackson's too good not to get out here. I think. I don't know. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, he played. What's happening? Jackson shooting now? Mike D shot that ball in and played safe? Oh, I'm a little confused, you guys. I'm sorry.
I am too.
He called safe every. He power drew back on purpose, knowing that Jackson didn't have much of a shot. It's a defensive tactic, and I don't like it. That's all.
Well, he kind of put the ball back where Mike D would have been shooting from if he was the one shooting. And in this case, he was going to shoot the 13 into the pocket the 7 is now at and hope to get on the 15 from there. But
this reminds me
that pocket.
This reminds me of something. So like I was coming up, and I was doing these types of moves that Mike D just did. Now Mike D's in trouble because and Dan Louie corrected me. And he said, Paul, you could have ran that rack out. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you just keep trying. And that taught me so much, being a little aggressive in that spot. But Mike's got to play a re-safety now, but it's tough. This is a tough spot.
I think the only thing that perhaps prevented him from following the pattern that you and I saw was I think he had a little bit more angle on that 12 than we saw.
Then he wouldn't have gone on the 11 very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That was a great speed. Yeah.
Well,
He left in the 5-ball.
yeah, I think Jackson will be able to run out here. I mean, something weird could happen shooting this 5 and running into the 4-15, but
It is also the first game, and they got to
Yeah.
get into this, and get comfortable. The first game always feels like it's hill.
it does.
Right?
Yeah, who's going to be the first to draw some blood?
Right. Once it's like 6-3 or 5-4, everybody's comfortable again. So.
Yeah, so you kind of played that soft to prevent something weird from happening, but
You need to go a little softer, actually, on that one. I think a little bit softer to control the 4.
right.
But now you just got to pot the 4 with a little bit of draw. Go to the long rail, and then put yourself on the 7. I don't think you want to shoot the 7 here first. I think you got to pot that 4 ball. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but back cutting this 4 up into that pocket
that's no
at
good.
distance your first game,
Because you got to.
it's a little intimidating.
To make sure it goes in, you got to spin it with right.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that. You just got to make the opening, in the corner here is big, and you're a pool player. Get down there and pump that sucker in. We don't play darts. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We can make these balls. I mean, you might play darts. Just saying.
If I have to.
You're a pool player. He's going to the backside. He's going to this side. That was a great shot.
Yep.
I like to shoot the other pocket because it's so big, but some people prefer that way because they see it better. And that's it looks like Jackson sees that one better.
I thought the shot he was going to do, same pocket, but I thought he was going to hit it bottom right.
And
draw. Under the 13.
Yeah, he went forward with that. It was a nice shot.
Yeah.
Man, I might just try to run into the 11 here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At a decent speed here, nothing fancy, and then take my lumps. See, this is going to keep him on the rail. I don't like that.
Oh, and it hung up.
See,
He's trying to hold it too much.
And what I mean by that is that you put a little more inertia on the cue ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so you guarantee the pot.
Mm-hmm.
And that way was kind of it kept you on the rail. I like running into the 11 to give me just a little more energy towards the 8. But anyways.
I will say if the 7 fell, you got the opening of the pocket to make the bridging a little bit better.
Right.
So I totally understand.
I
where he's
just,
going
yeah,
for that.
I know that I could have missed that ball too, and I don't like to
Right.
shoot balls when I know I could miss them. I want to make sure I do the correct move to make sure they go in. All right, Mike D's got another opportunity here. No, I don't think it was a table roll. I think that he just hit it soft, and it wasn't as straight as you can be. Oh, that was a good shot by Mike D.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little short on this shot, so he's gonna have to do a little bit with the cue ball. Maybe he just rolls it in and takes his lumps, or he can do a center with right stun punch, and then the right brings you towards the 8 and keeps you on the correct side of the table. Or you can take your lumps with a little bit of outside and roll it in slowly. What do you like to do here, Steph?
One thing I do know is if you try and go like bottom outside and draw it back hard and double that lower left-hand corner, it's generally going to go long. So if you're going to do that, plan on shooting it into this bottom side because the cue ball's going to end up by the 7.
Just commit to the full spin around if you're going to do it.
Because a lot of times you'll do it thinking you're going to, get it to come out of that corner pretty sharp, and it's going to end up where you're going to be able to shoot the 8 into the lower right, but it goes too far.
That's the same type of philosophy as I was saying going in the 11. Just allows you to let your stroke out, pot the ball real good no matter what. Mm-hmm. And he might be doing it your route, Jess. Look at this.
Yeah.
He
did. See, it's going to go past the side.
Can he hear you? Man, good job.
But that's that shot. You always think it's going to you're going to be able to hold it, but you can't. You got to just lean into it.
Dylan Deitchman says bank the 13. that guy loves the bank balls in. All right,
Nice.
Number 1 to Mike D.
There we go.
Jesse, I would have tried to stun that with inside and come straight back down, but I really like what Mike D chose to do there, and Jesse thought of, because no matter what, that way, the ball's flying right in. There's no missing the ball. Mm-hmm. That outside English opens up the object ball, pots the ball on the side, and that was cool. I might have to start doing that.
Yeah, it's a fun shot, but it's like I think people can easily trick themselves into thinking that it's like get back to center table.
Like
with that.
hold up.
No, you have to go. Yeah.
No, you'll be goofy every time.
Right.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll too far if you keep trying to do that. All right, so they're doing winter break or alternate break.
Well, I don't know. Jackson, I don't know. We don't know because Jackson broke first. Mike D's bracking. So, man, when I used to say that years ago, that means Mike D lost, but it means that he won. You rack your own rules nowadays. That's not how we came up when we were young. Did you play rack your own when you were young?
No.
Just like I'm still young. What do you guys say?
No, I remember we would play 9-ball, and we were all too lazy to use a triangle, so we just racked the 9 balls with our hands. And then at some point you realize, how many gaps do you want in a rack?
Right.
They're doing winter.
They're doing winter break.
Cool.
Great. We got the 4-1-1 from Stephanie.
Second
Here's a second ball break. This is the break Mike D told me to use in my match on Friday, and I went dry 6 times in a row. Thanks, Mike D. Thanks a lot.
I think he actually caught the head ball.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, listen, Mike, you walked in here and I said, how's your break? And you said, oh, it's good. Last time I was here, outside breaking and everything was fine. And the weather changes, the table changes, the world changes.
The sun is still up, sort of, behind clouds.
You've got to kind of figure out, you got to have, so, I struggled with my break, so I switched it 4 times.
Yeah, I remember that.
You got to have some options. All right, he's going, man, I might use the 5 to make anyways. But he's going straight to the 9. See, if you use the five's out of the way. But Jackson hit it so good.
He really did.
That it didn't come into play. And now you can use both pockets. If you use the 5, you can only use this one pocket.
I like using the 5 also because then it's an easy stop shot, and then you're on the 13 or...
That's what I was thinking. Take advantage of that rule, right? And you just came from 8-ball. You're an 8-ball brain right now.
Yeah, but I gotta say, it's very rare that I remember to use that rule.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And to be honest, I kind of like take what you make 8-ball.
Oh, well.
Because you can open up with a safe if
First
you
of all,
want.
it's a better game.
Right.
Trust me, it's a better game. I definitely take advantage of that rule, though.
Right.
But I like I also like no jump cues, but I'm a dinosaur.
Yeah, no jump cues in bar table 8-ball. That would be
Just no jump cues ever. So your hooks actually work.
right.
Jackson's playing with the keelwood. Power drew that ball a little too much. It looks like on that particular shot, he got down there and spun it kind of quick. Didn't really connect to the feel of the shot, and he'll agree with me on that. He we all do that. It all our sweet shots look the same, and our shit shots look the same. We all do the same things. We really want to mimic the times that we hit things sweet, and everything's easier from the booth.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
So this is an opportunity for Mike D. I mean, Jackson hooked himself.
I think he's going 3-dimensional after that 12, right?
Yeah, I mean, you got to jump this one in, I think.
Well, there's some good things that can happen here if he makes it, and Mike's not
That's a
gonna
good
have-
shot there. That should be on his wall right there.
Yeah.
Especially if he makes it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so...
Beautiful.
So Jackson and Jackson's wife, who I don't know, haven't really met. When you go back and watch this, freeze frame that shot, take a photo of it, put it on a poster, and then you don't have to buy Jackson another present for Christmas. So you're welcome.
Yeah, that was a good image.
Right? And then he drilled it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to keep looking up at the image that looks cool, but you missed the shot.
Well, I mean, it was a cool shot also. If the 12 doesn't drop, Mike doesn't have that many easy shots.
Right.
So,
Jackson, you got to shoot this 15 first. This one in the corner here. I know the 11's hanging there, but the 10 to the 15's terrible. So you got to get rid of the 15. That's the 15 down here, right?
right.
Yeah. You got to get rid of this ball first.
And then
you
go
can go
after the
short.
10?
You can go short side and get on the 11, but you cannot shoot the 11 first here and run the rack. I think he's figuring it out now. I mean, you can do anything. I'm just saying it's
so
not.
use the 11 for the key ball then?
Well, I mean, there is no great key ball. So using the 10 for the key ball would be ideal. He missed the ball. Too much thinking. He put a ton of outside on it. See, I don't know if he noticed that you could go short side here. It looks like because it's a half pocket.
Right.
And this gives Mike D an opportunity. I think Mike D's going to start with the 7 ball. Make sure that you want to pot a ball right off the get go and get going, and then he's got to deal with that 2-3. That Steve Lingelbach situation is right there in the middle. That 2-3. So as soon as you can get rid of that 2-3, the rack will open up.
Yeah, if he had a little bit less angle on the 7, he might even play for the 2-3 combo.
Dylan, I don't think jump cues are stupid, and I like them. I just think that playing without them is a different game altogether, and we've lost touch with that. And some people will pull out their jump cues, especially you, yeah. And when they don't know a kick is much safer, it's a smarter bet. More good things can happen, more separation, more safeties. When you jump a ball, it's such an aggressive action. It doesn't get you safe very often. All right. Oh, he moved the 4 out of the way. Man,
All right. I thought he was going to shoot at the 3 there.
yeah, so remember the Steve Lingelbach here. I think you want to go at the 2 here first. And then you can go to the 3 to get on the 4 for the 1. So we'll see what.
Well, he's also at the 6.
Or the 6. The 6 is there too. So, I mean, you want to go 2, 3, 4 here if you can.
Yeah, you're going to have the 3 or the 6 after this. You got options.
Yeah, but you got to see how he got funny on the 3. He can't float down to the 4 now, so he's going to have to make an adjustment. Maybe go to the 6,
Right.
3, 4, 1.
Yeah.
That's the move, isn't it?
Mhm.
I mean,
if he got weird on 1, he had the other one to get back in line.
right.
So,
Yeah,
Okay.
he's playing that. He's playing that out.
right.
He's a little straight, but he can stun over. I mean, he's Mike D, so he's going to get this handled.
He's just
And then
gonna
he,
roll
and then you'll be straight up. I think he's going to pump it and play the 4 by the 15. That's what I'm guessing.
Oh, really? I was thinking he might roll up and play short side on the 4 into the upper right.
Oh, I like that. That's one of my moves. I like that
Yeah.
move. I like that move.
Because, yeah, he's got the 3 or the 1 in the top side, and then it's...
I just think he's going to stun over.
The only problem with playing short side on the 4 here is if you get slightly out of line or you get too close to the rail.
Dude, I think your short side move's the right move. The more I look at it now.
Yeah, to try and slide down and take the 4 up in there.
Ah!
He did that. That was pretty cool.
George Washington strikes. Yeah, man, that was smarty pants. That was Benjamin Franklin smart. Man, he was actually the smart one. That's pretty history buffs out there.
He's got a pretty big window to get on this 1 in the upper right corner for shape.
Man, I mean, I almost the 1 in the side, 4 in the side works too. But okay, he's gonna go 4 stun.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because it's natural. See instead of now he's stunning the ball and he's perfect. He's gonna go high left here, and and probably bring his cue ball close to where the. So if you go high left here, you bring your cue ball back to where the 1 is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're gonna do that, don't mess with that, and just pot the 1 and stop it and take us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Don't mess with all that action if you're not going to improve that much.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Might as well just stun it, squirt over a little bit. We'll see.
And cut it up the rail.
I think he's going follow though.
I think he is too.
Yeah, that's a smart play. See what I mean? The cue ball went exactly. so it went exactly where if you would have just stunned it with a little bit of a stop shot on it. And when I say stop shot, the ball doesn't necessarily stop. It's just like a slow. Sometimes
right.
It's
Well,
stop shot energy.
I do think on a dirtier table that left-hand spin would have bit on the short rail a bit more, and it would have gotten a little bit straighter.
Right. The slidey, cleany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Table gets cleaned daily, so it's.
I like to put a big long stroke on this one, and try not to. And Mike D is a good pool player, so he made that ball 2-0. All right.
Very nice.
Yeah, Ed, I don't like to use the words most of the time or all of the time. I like, whatever it presents itself. The more you get to know yourself. The craziest thing about pool for me, man, is that there's this shot, there's that way, there's this way. Jesse does it this way. This is the way I do it. Blah blah blah, and all these patterns and things like that. But you have to really know your game and yourself in that moment, right? Like, for example, fundamentally in the book, they'll say go 2 rails instead of 1, or 1 is ready. But let's say that you're really good at going 1 rail on this particular shot. You got to go 1 rail on this shot.
Mm-hmm.
You have to know yourself. You know what I mean? And I think that's really important when you're playing pool.
Well, yeah, you got to be honest with yourself and understand that in certain situations, certain layers of pressure you have on you for whatever reason, you might recognize this shot I'm 90% on, but in this condition, in these situations, I'm probably closer to 65.
Man, those variables are huge, right?
Yeah.
And you can't let arrogance get in the way, right? And when we're talking about jump cues and stuff, Dylan, you're so young. You don't remember what kicking all the time was like.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So he's a jumper.
Yeah.
So he hasn't been able to experience the positives of kicking over jumping because these jump cues are so good and he's so good at it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a fascinating phenomenon, actually. All right, pretty good break.
Yeah, but playing a good jumper when you're a kicker, just makes you tighten up your kicks and your plays a little bit more because
your safeties.
Yeah, because you're like, I can't let him go three-dimensional if he generally hits it well.
Yeah. There's a thing about when you kick at a certain speed and the cue ball separates from the object ball at a distance, that is a safety within itself, and that skill is gone when you're kicking when you're jumping.
Oh, right.
Mike went for the combo that I was hoping that he would go for, but he missed. And I would actually not, but he missed, and he missed, because it's not that big of a deal yet. He froze his cue balls at a 7. There's not really a great opening shot for Jackson. Does the 13 go straight in though? It looks like he can shoot the 13 into the corner. I'm not positive from that angle.
It may be, but it might be like he's only got a fraction of a pocket.
The 4 might have the edge there for him, yeah. He's... Man, I might roll this like at 0 miles per hour towards the 5 and just bump into the 5, but... It's hard to tell. He's in a real tough spot here.
Yeah, he really is.
Another variable of the kicking and jumping is when I kick and know I'm going to hit it, I know that I'm not going to miscue when I jump and give them ball in hand. I don't like giving ball in hand.
Right.
Yeah, it's not cool.
Yeah, I always feel my shoulders sag if I give somebody ball in hand.
Dude,
just deflate a little bit.
Right. Yeah. One thing that I've been experiencing, I've been playing straight pull with this great player, and I pride myself in my safety play. That's my thing. That's my jam, right?
Mm-hmm.
He beats me to the safe every time. He drives me nuts. So that's talk about kicking yourself. It's like there's always somebody that knows a little more than you. All right, that was a good play. Jackson laid his cue. I know that the 7 is there, but he didn't have much. The rack is very challenging to run out. I think Jackson was trying to put the cue ball more to the center of the diamond. Even though there was nothing there, he tried to make something happen with the safety. He did get his cue ball to the rail, which is very important. It's just at a decent angle for Mike to pot this ball. I think Jackson wanted to go a little closer to the middle table, but it was not. And Mike D fired it in. He put the 1 ball in a difficult spot, though. He's going to have to deal with that. Okay, guys, look at this rack here. The 10 and 13 are tied up. The 14 is in a goofy spot. I'm not playing Efren Reyes. I think I'm going to start looking for an early safe here. This is a triple challenging. I think that if Mike D starts potting too many balls here and not getting on that 1, he will not win the game. So my mind is right away, how do I take advantage? How do I get my balls into play and not shoot too many balls in? I want warriors on the table playing a ball.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm trying to think.
Got to get the 1 out. Oh, see, he's playing the 1. He's playing. He knows that the 1's gonna. The 1 is keeping him from winning this game. See what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
So he wants to deal with it right away, and you want to deal with it right away, because if you deal with it later, you're screwed, and all the balls are open. If you deal it right, let's say he doesn't make this bank, right? Which is a good
what's he
possibility.
gonna do with his cue ball? What do you think?
Then Jackson's got to do an amazing out, and sometimes you got to bet the guy isn't going to do something amazing. Mike D went straight safe.
Yeah.
I am not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Even if it doesn't work. Now, a lot of you people are at home, like, let's say Jackson runs this rack. Oh, he should have done this and that. Just because you lose the game doesn't mean you made the wrong decision. Okay, it's like poker.
Mm-hmm. No, you're playing
we talked about it, right? Yeah,
you're playing your odds.
Yeah. You got to play poker right. You're not always going to win.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's my Eugene wife, Cindy Rosenthal. Hi, Cindy. I got permission from my real wife to say that, so it's okay.
All right. Yeah, he's looking about.
Okay, Jackson's 10 ball and 11 ball are in a bad position. But it looks like he can go from the 9 or the 12. You can pot the 12. I'd keep the 12 on the table because it's so easy. But the 9 coming over here by the 5 and then maybe shooting the 10 down the rail. It's hard. This is a tough one, you guys, because look at the 14. The 14's in a goofy spot too.
Yeah, and you could put the cue ball in the upper right-hand corner of the table, make life difficult for Mike D, but doing that isn't really going to solve any of your problems. You're still going to have them, so you got to work on solving a problem now.
Is he going to play the combo? Oh, you know what? Look at the combo.
The 14-13?
Deals with problems,
Yeah,
and then puts it back on Mike D if you don't make it on this super hard out.
Right.
Well, it's not as hard as it used to be. So, okay, we'll see what Jackson does.
All right, he's going to the left.
He's got a good pre-shot routine. He's got a good pace.
Oh, got some spin off that one.
Yeah,
nice.
I think he needed a little more unless the 11 goes.
No, he was trying to get shaped for the 13 or the 14 in the bottom side.
Okay.
And it just didn't go far enough.
Man, that same shot that he did, if he would have done it a little harder and maybe moved the 4 out, I'm thinking advance from the booth here.
Right.
But
I mean, if he's trying to get shape on the 13 or 14, I'm still kind of curious what he's thinking about, how he's going to get to that 10, 11.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been my complete focus, is to pound that sucker, maybe come around, knock the 4 out of the way.
Yeah, you can't wait to deal with that on your key shot, for example.
Darren Walding, our old BCA president, always said a lot of people know how to play great pool, but they don't know how to run the whole rack. And that was a moment where you got to figure out what you need to do to run this whole rack. And dealing with that 10 and 11 is the most important part.
Can you shoot the 10 down into the lower right corner from up, by where the 5 is, a little bit further left of there? Does it go down into the right hand bottom corner?
Which side?
The 10 ball?
Point at it.
Can you shoot the 10?
Point the pocket.
Shoot the 10 in between the 8-4 down to the lower.
Oh!
Was that open?
I don't know. I never even saw that. That's interesting. That could change things. Okay, what's he doing here?
I mean, I don't know. It's not an issue here. That's not.
I think it's time to play a safe and put his cue ball back where he used to. That one pocket safe, where you try to put it on the end rail here. I don't know what he's gonna do here. He's in a tough spot, so.
Is he back cutting that 13?
I think he's playing safe. Nope, he tried to make it, and he did.
Wow.
Oh nope. Look at a cue ball. Now Mike's got it. Now. That was a clever shot because Jackson put his 13 to block the 6, and then the 15 has also got the 6. So even though it was a bumper car move, it was the right move because he blocked that pocket. That was a great play by Jackson.
Yeah, get one of his soldiers to occupy some territory up there. I like it.
Mike D's got his cool flannel hustling. See, now Mike D took a smart pill. Okay, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna fire this in and run out." And I don't know why I'm making that voice. like it's a dumb thing because Mike D could have ran that rack, but he knows he's up 2-0.
Well, he was probably thinking, up 2-0. His odds of running out the rack, maybe you're 50%, because there's some tricky things to do. But his odds of making that safe are 100% almost.
That's man, your math is why you're a good player. Well, in the 30,000 hours on the pool table.
Right.
But, I was talking to my buddy Jeff, and he was talking about he can't, he was watching some of my patterns, and he wasn't able to do some of those things. And I was like, bro, have you always had a job? I haven't.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's so hard to do this.
You know what would be an interesting thing to do here?
Yeah.
You got that 10-11 problem. If you can carry him off the 10 and make the 5 and leave the cue ball there.
Dude, if he doesn't hit this 10 and 11 right now.
To do something with it.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Right.
And I say that respectfully because I know you know how to play. Jackson, what do you Mike D's, look at the one ball. Mike D's not running out here. Deal with your problem now. I don't care if you sell out. Thank you very much. He does know what he's doing. Dude.
Oh, yep.
Dude.
Make it. Take it off the table.
Now he's saying, and look now, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 warriors to Mike D's 4 warriors, and Mike D's 1 and 6 do not go. Jackson, with that move right there, you are winning this rack.
Right, but we all know how crafty Mike D is.
Of course,
so we'll see. I'm curious to see what he's going to do.
I bet he plays safe here.
Yeah, I think he would too.
I mean, because he's no dummy.
Yeah. It's just like, no.
Yeah, you go ahead and make some balls, buddy. Okay, so the ball on the rail next to the side is challenge. So you could pot that ball or call safe and not pot that ball, but I would like to deal with that ball since it's a pain in the ass later.
See, Mike D also blocked him from doing anything about that 15.
Now, what's the green one here? It's the 14, right?
The gray is the 14, yeah.
The 14, why don't you play the 14 and block the 1 again?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Whatever you do, Mike D should not approach the table with a smile on his face.
No, and you shouldn't be trying to run out from here either.
Yeah.
This is not first of all, we've seen runouts, impossible runouts that were somehow possible. Who's that guy from Europe that does those runouts? That he's an older guy.
Chris Melling?
Dude, what?
Yeah.
Come on with that guy.
Oh, he's
There's no way he's gonna run a rack out like that. And he does. It's just incredible. See, I don't like going into the 1 because don't go into the 1. You should have went into the rail towards the 1. You don't want to go directly into the 1 because you could have popped the 1 out. It's okay, that worked. But next time, shoot it to the side rail here and then block the pocket.
Well, yeah, we'll see what Mike D is going to do here. Do you think he'll make his 13 with the 2?
He's trying.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's going to tie some more stuff up.
Oh, we're going to.
He's getting filthy.
He's like, you guys in the booth, get some dinner. We're going to be here a minute. That's good, Mike. The last time I saw him play 8-ball, he was potting balls for no reason. And even though you become an advanced player, there's always something to learn from your last match. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I really like that he's not doing that this time. He may have had some coaching from me. All right,
let's see here.
Jackson, I mean,
he's definitely like,
dude,
maybe trying to challenge Jackson into trying something risky.
I mean, he's got the breakout right there, right?
Yeah.
So what's the issue? Since you can do that breakout, no problem. The issue is the one against the side.
Right.
But he's going to go for it right away and then maybe break out that ball later.
Well, this is the benefit of having more soldiers on the table.
All right. So how do you get to that one there? Do you go rail first here on the 13 and your cue ball? See what I mean?
I don't think it hits the 2.
Yeah. How about I see. That might have been a little early to do that.
Well, the result, he just doesn't have the cue ball in a place where he can make something happen right now.
Yeah, the result didn't work out perfect. It really wasn't a bad thing. Yeah. How about try to make the 4, and then place your cue ball right on top of the 2?
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, he's going offense because he doesn't. He don't be impatient here, guys.
Well, I mean, if you go offense here, your next shot needs to break out that ball stuck to that top rail.
Man, I do not like him shooting this ball. Don't shoot
so you
that
gotta
ball.
Where are you going to put your cue ball?
That ball is on your team, Jackson. All right, he's going for it. He's going for the breakout.
Or he's.
He's going to try to break it up from there. Super. Well, you know what he's got? The 15.
He can draw it off the 15.
Yeah, that's the move here. You got a power draw with the 15 and then break into those balls. You can't use the 11 here.
Well, see, even if you go high here, I think you're going to hit the 2 more than you are the 12.
I don't like this at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's
the win there? What's the win there?
Well, now you got to fire in this 15 and bank the 12. But where are you going to get your 8?
Yeah, this is actually you started the 8 ball. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The 8 ball was part of this whole equation we haven't talked about.
Right.
How are you going to run this whole rack?
Yeah. Yeah, Jackson definitely had the upper
These
hand.
guys are both my friends.
Right.
So I sound like hard ass on these guys, but they're my friends. I would not, if I didn't know these guys, I would never once would I critique them. But I'm on them because, come on.
Yeah, he's kind of painted himself into a corner. He had the upper hand. He had 5 balls on the table.
I'm a tough friend, Jesse.
Well, I mean, you're not doing that many favors if you don't, point out things that you can learn from.
Right. Safety play in 8 balls, is a strength.
Oh, absolutely. It's fun, too.
Yeah, he's going for the bank. I just don't know where the 8's going.
I don't either. That's crazy. He's got another bank.
Mike D likes to use the communication when he's commentary. He's pot committed, and I love that because that's where we're at right now. Jackson is pot committed.
Yeah.
I think you decided to shoot. Sometimes we get bored, or we've played. People say I've heard this before. Well, I've already played 3 safes in a row. I'll play 17 safes in a row. What are you talking about? You only played 3. It's so weird. All right.
Executing a well-planned out safe is
bank
just
this
as
one in, and
exciting
he's going to bank the 8 in and go take that.
Well, I'm curious to see what bank he's planning on for the 8.
He's got
a 2-railer by the 1, right?
A decent shot because you might block the pocket, right? What about the 1 pocket style? What do you think here? I mean, it's kind of steep, right?
Into the lower right?
Yeah. The problem is if you miss that one, you're definitely going to lose the game.
Yeah.
But you're pot committed. Chris,
I wonder if he could do
Chris, it's not will he get stuck. It was win on that one.
If he can do the 2-railer.
He's gonna have to, if he makes this one, come on. Oh, Chris, you meant stuck on that bank because all the balls were there. I get it. Yeah, totally. No, but the choice made him stuck. You know what I mean? I love the 2-railer.
Yeah, I do too, but he also might even just have a cut.
Check this
down
out.
At the bottom right. I mean, that's pretty, I think that's less than 80 degrees.
What if you follow it and get your cue ball on the end rail here? You know what I mean? And then the 8's hanging there.
While still going for the 2-railer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was thinking, well, follow it and try and...
Yeah. Look at this.
What if he blocked both those balls?
He's got the 6. I bet. You know what I would do here? I would go rail first into the 4 and hide behind it. If he can't see the 6, you got to run out here, guys, because Jackson will kick in the 8. If you play that safety.
Oh, that would be fun. Play a safe on the 4 just for the sake of doing it.
Yeah, he's gonna go 4. Oh,
well, he's got the 1.
Yeah, well, he's gonna. Oh God,
They're just like, oh, really?
Boy,
Come on, stuck.
It is closer than I thought. I thought he's gonna shoot the 2 no matter what. And then I looked at her from this angle. I was like, I don't know, bro. You got to shoot the 1 here next because you can hit the cue ball. You can hit the cue ball without being jacked up. You put a little outside English on this guy, and you can get on the you can aim for the 4 or 2 next. You know what I mean? But I think you got to go to the 1. Just because you can shoot you're not jacked up. I mean, being jacked up is torture.
But that 8's just right in the lane. You want to be looking at the 4.
Look, see, he got on the 4 or the 2. It was a great shot.
He played that really well.
Now you go to the 4 first, because you don't get hooked shooting the 2.
Right. Well, not only that, you probably have the right angle you got to have on the 8 to shoot it down in this lower right.
It's distance, too, right?
Yeah.
You can control a shorter shot than you can a longer shot.
Yeah, just draw it back.
I mean, he hates the 2 to the 8, but too bad, right?
I like the 2 to the 8.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. No, he's going to the 2 first.
Well, I don't blame him for this because he can drift out a little bit, and he's got a good angle to come off the 4.
I don't like it.
And shoot the 8 in the side.
Well, you got to hold it. See, that's what I don't like. So, yes, that will work.
Right.
But when you shoot the 2, you have to put hold up on it.
Yeah.
And that takes away percentage points of you making the ball. The 4 ball's unmissable. You couldn't miss that with a missing machine.
A missing machine.
A missing machine. All right, he's going to hold it up. And not get hooked behind the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Go.
Okay.
See, now you can go 2 rails out and shoot that.
A little more manageable than I thought, but I don't like that he had to stop that sucker myself.
It can be an uncomfortable shot.
And now he's free here. He's free. He's free to spin out, and he's going to be up 3-0, kids.
I really like how much he got that to widen out like that.
Yeah, Mike has a new pace, Derek, and he's more careful. We were raised, you could hear guys at the pool, well, you got to keep this good pace. And you got to keep a good pace. And it was a faster pace. The problem is that the tables got tighter. The equipment's better. But the tables being tighter means that you got to take your time a little better because...
Oh, look at that. She's feeding him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you do got to take your time.
Well, I mean, a valley, it was hard to miss on a valley. So you didn't have to, then you could just catch your rhythm.
Right. Well, you can see, especially watch, any of the Matchroom events now. Didn't they have a U.S. Open where there was, 3.9-inch pockets?
Dude.
Something like that, and that might have been a little bit too tight. Maybe they widened them back up to, 4 1/8. But the way that changed people's pace.
Well, the Northwest Cup was brutal because of the 10-second shot clock. Man, I mean,
10?
Isn't it 10? And yeah, it's uncomfortable. Maybe it's longer than that. It feels like 10 to me.
Right.
3-0.
Yeah.
There's Chad Bisconner, Jackson's bodyguard. Mike D's got me. Hey, Mike, I don't think we're winning that one.
You know what? Chad was telling us before the match that as a kid they had some raccoons.
Yeah.
That would come into the house. I thought that was so cool.
Wow.
Well, you know how we love our wildlife around
right.
here.
No, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
The feeding of the babies. I'm always scared when there's babies myself because predators love babies.
Oh, right.
You know.
Well, I mean, I'm not one to mess with the baby eagles because I don't want a bald eagle mad at me.
Oh, dude.
I mean, a big sky monster.
They can beat up a dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For real.
And dogs can beat
Most
us
dogs.
up. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. But, I mean, when the eagle goes to feed, your babies are alone sometimes,
Right.
Yeah. So.
Well, I think they're too young for them to be leaving the nest right now. They don't leave them alone.
All right.
But they will at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll get bigger. They grow quick. All right. Let's see. I myself like the solids. Stripes aren't terrible either.
The 10 balls, I mean.
That's probably my least favorite stripe.
Yeah, but the 12 gets you there. Yeah, the 7 ball. The 7 ball is why you got to go solids here, I think. I think you got to try to start with the 3.
Oh, yeah? Because I was also thinking.
Or the 6?
The 4 in the bottom side.
Yeah.
Then the 1, 2. Then use the 7 to get on the 5, 3.
Oh, leave those for last.
But then when you do it with your 8.
The 8 ball's in torture spot. Yeah.
Forgot about that part.
He's going stripes. And he's going to try to get on this 9 first.
Okay.
Where's the 9 go? What is he doing? Oh, he's getting on a 12.
But still got a 9 ball issue.
Yeah, he got a 9 ball issue. But
unless it goes by the 3, yeah, it looks like it must.
Does it? Holy mackerel! It does not look like it.
All right.
Well, this is gonna be either Jackson's run out or Mike's shot next.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, that was close.
Yeah.
Well, he did create a 6-10 issue, so.
And
a 3-9
A lot of
issue.
issues, yeah.
Oof.
Now the 6 is the boss of the 10. Do you see that? Since the 6 is the boss of the 10, Mike's gonna go start playing safeties right away. He's got the lead. I understand that safety there, and that kind of messed you up, Mike. So a little more care on those safeties.
Well, yeah, it messed him up, but it also frustrated Jackson.
Sure, but you could have frustrated Jackson without screwing your ball up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like kind of do that where you're willing to create a problem for yourself to make a problem for them.
Yeah.
It's definitely kind of what's the word for it? Mischievous.
Hey, Chris Nealon, I can't kick on a bar box diamond. So it's so different than a gold crown. I don't know why. So I know what you're saying by you got to know your table. Well, whatever equipment you're playing on, you got to spend some time on it. When I have a Pacific Northwest pool thing match, I come over and work out with Jesse before I play, and those things are super important. You got to really get to know your table. Kicks are all different on different tables.
It's true. Like the 3 rail on this table is pretty standard, but the 5 rail, standard 5 rail will come up about a diamond short.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff's weird. And then a big table diamond, pumping in banks, long rail banks is easy, but a short rail bank is tougher. I don't know why.
On a diamond?
Yeah, you have to adjust your mind because it doesn't look. It's not the same as Gold Crown. I'll tell you that right now.
Right.
Whatever I'm trying to say, it's not because it's. So Mike D decided to go triple safe. He's slowing this down. I think that Mike D's got a 3-0 lead, and he's like, you know what? Let's play some one pocket.
He just got the 9-footer, and he's been playing a lot of one pocket.
Yeah, he's in one pocket mode right now.
Right.
And well, you're gonna be triple hooked here in a second, there, Jackson. Triplehook.com with this basic simple move.
Oof.
Yeah. And then Mike D will be able to take it. What's he gonna do? What's Mike gonna do? You know what I might do? If I get ball in hand, I would shoot into the 1, into the 8, and make the 11. But, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I can get the 8 out. I can free up my 1. I could pot one of his balls. You guys, when you're playing cat and mouse 8 ball, shoot their balls in the hole.
Yeah, I was just thinking he could shoot a 7 in. Oh, he moved the 3 down there where
Now,
It's kind of out in
see,
the
I don't
open
like that
now.
move either because
Yeah.
now Mike D can use the 3 to pot these balls.
Yeah.
See, with ball and hand combos, and I think that's what he's going to
If he
try
had
to
hit
do.
that 3 down near the 13 and it hung up, or if it ended up in between the 13 and the 15.
Separating that 3 didn't have as much value unless you get it stuck to the 13
Right.
there.
Playing another save.
Not really knowing what to do. But
Oh, okay.
that was dirty. I like it. Yeah, that was good. A flustercluck.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know,
he's just trying to, flummox him. Because,
Flomex?
flummox. Sounds like a character in a Dr. Seuss book, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
I didn't go to college, so I don't know these words. My wife gets me with words all the time. I'm like, you going to tell me? Do I have to get the dictionary out? Because it's rude. All right.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, well, see, now Jackson's got to do a one-rail kick at that cluster.
Jackson, start shooting Mike D's balls in.
For real.
You know.
Because one thing Mike D did do was make it hard. It doesn't really have too many easy shots to break out that 6. So you start shooting in balls of his, it gets even trickier.
Yeah, that's what I would. Jackson can't because he's frozen here.
Right.
But that's the move. You know.
You can move that 2 up in between the 8 and 11.
Good hit.
Oh.
Look at this good hit.
Oh, that was
nice shot, bro. Nice shot, Jackson. I like that move.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's going to play a straight-on dead safety again. He's going to go into the 2 or the 5 and try to hide again.
Oh, so Jackson has to do the same thing again?
Yep. Because now the 9's frozen, so you got to watch about getting a rail and all that action, Jackson.
Yeah,
I think he's going to use the 5 here. And a little short. Sends the 8. I would open up this 8. I would bank the 9 harder. And just now you got some offensive heat back on Mike.
Right.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no problem there anymore, dude. Now you get, but your 1 is screwed. Your 1 ball is screwed. So what are you gonna do? Your 8 ball is screwed. It doesn't go by the 11. So it's time to get my balls out of here.
I would think leave that alone
See,
because he's got a 10-9 combo.
Okay. The chess game's interesting. There's you can be more patient there. I think you had a free shot there, but it's also what are they? 6 of one, half dozen of the other is what I think the term is. Hey, Sean Lewis. What's up at Easy Street Billiards? Sean Lewis and I are putting together a one-pocket match on Evo Sports.
Nice.
Yeah, if I wasn't playing him, I would be betting on him.
Oh, that sounds like it. When is
But when you play someone, you have to bet on yourself. Stupid
Oh,
rules.
there we go. Look at that.
Good shot. Good shot.
Well, when do you know? Are you going to play?
No, we're putting it together.
Okay.
We're putting it together. Evo Sports is nice because a lot of streaming platforms like yourself. Now, you're not included because this is a 7-footer.
Right.
But places that have 9-footers, their viewership goes down when it's one pocket. And I did say that in a whiny crybaby fashion. Sometimes
everybody,
basic viewers is not the ones you want, bro.
Right. I mean, I know from experience. Yeah, there was a time when I didn't have the stomach for one pocket.
Well,
that was just a lack of maturity on my part.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know?
Look, I don't watch it all the time.
Right.
But once in a while, there's going to be 11 guys that are really thankful that you did that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go back to doing whatever you do. But don't just avoid it because you didn't get as many viewers as the James DeVee and Stan Tarango match.
Right.
We're not going to get as many viewers as that, But
Well, you got to do it for the fun of what you're up to rather than viewership or all that stuff.
The reality is that's their excuse,
Right.
but they don't want to watch it either. So what you do is just step out of the booth, right? And you let one pocket people do it for that day. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Mike, bump your. Okay, now he's doing the use the 3 to pot his balls move. Yeah. He likes the 1 there. I hate it. I hate that 1 being there. I would have bumped it out just a little bit. Because if you did, you could break the 8 out if you get a run out later.
Yeah, he's starting to do a move, Jackson.
It's not, I don't know about education, man. I have to listen. 1 pocket can be boring, and 1 pocket isn't what people play. And people are not raised in a pool hall anymore. They're raised on diamonds in a bar, and I get that. But just once in a while, ruin the viewership for some of the players. You know what I'm saying? It's an incredible game, but not everybody can understand it or want to play it because they're not pool hall people. And another thing about 1 pocket, Jess, if you're not gambling, don't play it. And I don't say that about any other game. I would never say that about any other game. But 1 pocket, if you're not gambling, you won't do things right if it's for free.
No, I think it should hurt every time I played 1 pocket. I'd like to play it more, but every time I play it, it's like you got to manage both the balls. Every shot is a learning experience.
Every shot is
and you're going to learn even more if there's $1 on that ball.
And 1 mistake is torture time.
Yeah.
Okay, Mike's gonna move the 1 finally. No, he's gonna pot the 11 with the 3.
Ooh.
And he doesn't even care. He does not care about that scratch. There's too much drama. Good play there, Mike. Mike's trying to make balls.
Ooh, I think if I ball in hand here, I might try and make the 9, freeze the cue ball there, right where the 10 and 12 are.
Edward.
And then Mike has to shoot at the 6. I mean the
exactly.
1 ball. He's got to shoot at the 1.
Edward's talking about snookers. Ed, look, I watch snooker too, but here's my gripe about snooker. For some reason, the snooker fans think that snooker's harder than pool. Let's fight about it. Let's just fight about it. I know you're all Canadian and you're tough. It's bullshit because, first of all, it is very challenging to play good snooker. You have to hit a small ball, small tip, small pockets. The distance is much greater, but you never spin your ball much. And games like 1 pocket and straight pool, every shot is a unique shot in itself. In straight pool, 90% of the shots are the same.
He gave him the 4.
All right.
I think if he had blocked the 4, he would have put Mike in a situation where he's got to hit the 1.
Are you sure he can shoot the 4? He looks a little hooky there. Is there another angle that we can see?
Well, we'll find out. I think he's decided to step out of the room and take a little bit of a break, but still feeding them.
Oh,
look at that.
Little hungry little suckers right there. That's so awesome. Now, you said 3 don't survive all the time.
No, not all the time. They're hard to feed all of them, so but I was thinking, they're gonna at some point decide which one doesn't live.
Right.
Who's the weakest?
Right, right.
I looked it up, and almost half of the time that there are 3 chicks, all 3 of them fledge.
Oh.
So that's a relief. Like there's a chance we might see all 3 of them grow into fine young eagles.
Now, by deduction, I probably know what fledge means, but you know what I mean?
When they leave the nest.
I know, I understand that. By deduction, I figured that. That's another
it's a
vocabulary.
weird word for that, though.
Yeah.
Fledge.
Yeah. Get the fledge out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Mike's going with the triple combo?
Makes sense.
No, he's not. He doesn't want to make the 3. He does not want to make the 3. Yeah, I took a smart pill again. All right, now
they could follow that in.
Jackson has to deal with the 12 or the 10. See, if he deals with the 12, that means he's knocking the 6 away. So that was a really excellent play by Mike D.
Boy, wasn't it? Yeah, he doesn't want to hit that 12. He's
got Sean.
He jumps.
Sean Lewis, you and I are on the same page about stuff. It's just a little, there's safety battle games needs a little 700 Fargo viewpoint. That's not us. I'm just saying. But
maybe jump and cut the 15 and make the 3.
Skim the 12 and hide it on the 10. super skim style. I might shoot the one straight in the hole and give him ball in hand. No, I wouldn't do that. No, that's no good.
Maybe the 2.5. I mean, it kind of depends on where the two finishes.
I mean, skim this at 0 miles per hour. Yes, Sean Lewis. There it is. Oh, he was able to hit the 10.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Oh, that's a real nice shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
Okay, I like the fact that he's exhibiting the idea that better not to make something right this moment.
Oh man, I was stressed out and worried and a little bit nervous, but now John Scudder's here, and I can relax. You know, he's my Scotch partner for a big $600 entry tournament.
Is that the Battle of the Beasts?
Battle of the Beast.
That's going to be a good one. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, that was. I snatched Scudder up right away. He didn't even know what was going on. He was like, "Oh, that's a long time from now, but sure, I guess." And I knew that the closer we got to it, the more exciting it would be. So. And he's paying for everything, which is amazing.
Oh, that's excellent.
Well, he doesn't know that yet. But
All right. Well, what is Mike D going to do here? What kind of safe is he going to play?
Yeah, he doesn't see. I think that Mike D is going to hit the 4. Moving the 6 doesn't have much value. The 15 can be made, even though it's close. No, he's going to give him ball in hand. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that one either. I mean, I guess you're kind
Why?
of counting on your 3, blocking the 15, but that 3's in the middle of the jaws. It's easier to follow it in, you know?
Yeah, it's unnecessary ball in hand. You got the 4 there.
I was kind of feeling like
the double dare move here. Yeah, I think Jackson's too good for that. Because the 15 you can make the 3. You know, and then hide behind. You know, you could do a lot of things. You're not gonna like your next shot, Mike D. That's what's bad about ball in hand right here.
Yeah, well, there's always a chance he's, give him a little bit of rope to see if he'll hang himself with it.
I don't like that.
Right. Well, yeah, see ball in hand here. You can.
You got to get rid of the 3, Jackson. I mean,
he's got ball in hand. He can shoot the 15 down here into the lower left corner.
But where
and give himself shape.
Where does the 8 go?
If
you try to run out, see what I'm saying? I mean, you've. Well, I guess you can bring your cue ball into the 3, but how about follow the 3 in? And if it doesn't go, it's still a great save. The 3 is not helping you, bro. Let me text him real quick.
Yeah, follow the. Yeah, that 8 ball needs to go there. I mean, if you try and leave the 3 there, then you're counting on making the 8 in the same pocket. You might shoot the 9 into.
There he goes.
Yep.
He's just calling safe. He's not trying. I like that. I like this move. I like it.
Well, he's trying to hold that pocket.
Yeah, but you got to hit that one better too. I'm sorry, I'm being hard today because the 8 goes by it.
Right, it needs to be a little bit more in the pocket.
Yeah,
I agree. But yeah, that's a good move.
I would try to run out here. I mean, the 5 and the 2, right? Let's say you make the 5 and get on the 2, or you shoot the 2-5 combo. That's a great ball to start with to break out the 6.
And then you can almost do a stop shot on the 4 here and combo that, and there's the right angle to go at the 6.
Well, I would roll the 4 in and then shoot the 5 in to break out the 6, and you got the 2 hanging there just in the case things gonna go bad.
That's the even better move.
The 1 and 8 now go in that pocket because Jackson took ball in hand and did not place that object ball very good after he made the 3. You know, just a little more careful there. So this rack is open. It's time to go. No, I guess I was going to say he's just still making Jackson's. Oh,
He just made it 6.
Oh, it was wired. Oh, good
Yeah.
shot, Mike D.
Right?
Great. Oh, that was great. I did not see that coming. That
Right?
was
Neither
awesome.
did I.
That was awesome. Now he's going to get on the 5 here. I think he's going to try to get on the 1 now with outside spin going around 2 rails.
Yeah, he should pass in between the 9 and 1.
1,
Oh.
2.
Yep.
And wipe your feet just a little bit. He's still going to shoot the 1 here. Roll it in and bump into the 12. He's going to roll it in at 0 miles per hour, bump into the 12. Or fire it in, either way. Because if you come to this side rail, then you got good angle on the 2 to cut it in and get on the 8. Yeah, not blocking the 8 with that ball in hand there is giving Mike an opportunity to win this game. Mike, shoot the 1 here first. Let me text him.
Well, he's looking at that because it's it's that angle
He's
where
got
you get
natural.
yeah, it's like you got to hit it real soft to roll it, and you got to hit it real hard to come out off this rail. So it's like tricky. So I can see why he's going for the 2 first.
Yeah, okay.
Just slightly too much angle for 1 and not enough for the other.
He hit it pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's a little short, but he hit it pretty good. I like going the other way on that, but that was fine. That was a 50-50, whoever. Tim, that's what I would have done. Yeah, I would have hid the ball. Yeah, behind the 13 also, but that little extra. Man, now Mike D banks like Jesus himself, so he doesn't necessarily have to hold this up. I know that fundamentally banking this ball may not seem like a smart thing, but with Mike's ability to do it, no, he's cutting the ball. It changes everything. It looks like he's going to be short on this. No, he hit perfect. He used a 9!
That was great.
Dude, that was sick.
He had to hit that 9 just right, and he sure did a great job of that.
Yeah.
Yep. All because he left that 15 on one side of the pocket rather than more in the middle.
.40, Mike D. Mike D's got a good start here.
He sure does.
He just slowed down that game. I wouldn't say he played it perfect, but being ahead and, the heat's on Jackson, Mike D just took his time with that game. And when he finally got an opportunity, he ran it out, and that was a great play, great decision-making to slow that game down completely. And and you don't want to give Jackson any air, Oh, look at that good-looking guy.
I know. He's wearing a hat from, I think, Death Valley National Park.
Wow.
Supporting our national parks.
Nice. Yeah, things are going a little goofy there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were down in Moab driving through there, and the road heading up to Arches National Park. Big protests there, because it was closed. You couldn't go to it.
Yeah, I definitely can't get into that because.
Yep, love our national parks.
It's a sad time. All right. Mike D going to the other side.
Yep, dry last time.
What's up, Patrick Nix? How are you? Oh, yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Here comes the 2.
Ooh.
Oh.
Patrick Nix in the chat. Yeah, Mike D is somebody you learn a lot from when you're playing some bar box 8-ball. And in this match so far, it's definitely obvious that Mike's been playing a lot of one pocket.
Yeah.
He's got that one pocket patience.
Oh, I call it a stun stab. There's so many stun stabs in one pocket because you're just putting your cue ball to a place.
Right.
It's really not good for your pool game in general. But when you start to really lock in your safeties when you're doing it a lot. After I'm playing one pocket, that's where I'm locking people up pretty good.
Right.
All right. Patrick, Sean Lewis and I are going to play a one-pocket Evo sports situation. And what I like about Patrick is one time he did commentary on one of my matches.
Uh-huh.
And I don't play the same as everybody else, And he was on top of. We played the same. Him and I could be partners for
nice.
sure, without no coaching partners, which is the way Scotch doubles should be. But I think that would be really fun.
Yeah, I like that idea. No talking, no coaching.
Dude,
just play.
It's super important. I think that's the way people should. Anyways, no jump cues, no coaching. Grandpa Paul. This is the way Grandpa Paul, Dinosaur Paul, wants things. All right. Did he get on the 11? Can he spin the 11 in?
Well,
because that's the move. Because you want to get rid of that guy. Oh, hey, Eagle Feather. Look at that skinny Jackson McDonald guy.
Wow.
My goodness.
Let's see.
No, he can't get it. He can't get it to it yet. Okay.
All right. I'm curious to see what's going to happen with the 15. He's got to get the 10 out of the way first.
Once he gets the 10 out, then the 15 opens up, right? So it's the 13, the Steve Lingelbach. Can you go 13 to the 11 now?
I would think so. I would think that's a good move, too. I mean, you got to do a lot of moving here because you got to move that 10 for the 12.
If you want to run the rack, like Darren says, I think you got to go 13 to 11 here. Because the 11 is keeping you from winning the game. Right? That's really the ball that doesn't go anywhere but one pocket.
Well, you could also get the angle to come off the 11 down to the bottom side of the table for a shot on the 10.
All right,
and you got to get the 10 out of the way for the 15 to go in that pocket if that's where you're going to plan to play it.
I think sometimes we get challenged with a more difficult shot that's ahead of us, and we'd rather shoot an easier shot. And playing straight pool and A-ball, that's a mistake. You got to shoot the harder shot to run the rack.
Right.
And now he's in trouble.
Yeah, I think it definitely seems like 13 to 11 would have been the way to go. But Scudder, he says 10, 13, 11, 15, 12. 10, 13, 15.
Where were you going to put the 13, Scudder?
Or the 15. Well, he got the 10 out of the way, so then the 15.
What time is it? Is he drinking already? What time is it?
Well, moot point now.
Is it after 11
in the morning? Right. Let's see. We got. What are you gonna do with this 13?
Yeah, he's gonna have to play. He's gonna have to go to the edge and play the 13 down to the end rail. This is a straight safety here. There's no more fancy pantsing around here. Does it go on the side? No. Oh, he's going to. That's a good play. Excellent play.
Yep.
Good job, Jackson. If you're nasty. Yeah. So Mike D's going to have to. I think the only ball he can comfortably see is the one right in front of him. So he's going to have to edge that ball and come down to this end rail, I think, and that will lead.
Yeah, Jackson made a good shot there because, yeah, he could cut this into the side, but his cue ball is going to be traveling a lot. And
you think he can cut the 15 into the side?
No, I mean this 5. Cut it down.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Does it go past the 7 there?
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay, then Mike D might try to
if
run
it
out.
does, but I mean, yeah, his cue ball is going to be going up to the left side of the table.
Yeah, he's going to have to pepper it or something, yeah.
He's got that 2 ball.
And you can't draw it because you'll scratch. Yeah, so I think you just thin this 5 and leave your cue ball to the end rail here by where his left hand is. But to the middle of the table. And then, let the guy make an incredible shot on the 11 if you give it to him. If you could nick that 5 out just a little bit, you'll take the 11 away from him too. Oh, he can see the 4. He's edging the 4. And, ooh, yeah. All right.
Yeah. It's making Jackson's life a little bit more tricky right now. I mean, he could cut the 12.
Can you?
Towards that upper pocket. And even if it doesn't make it, he might block the pocket a little bit. But right now, the one is pretty tight up.
But if you do make it, it looks like your cue ball goes off the 13 and then maybe towards the 5. So that might be a play, an offensive play here, if you want to be aggressive. These safety battles haven't been working out. This might be a moment where you're like, I see an opening. Man, I'm going to try a new route since I'm down 4-0. Yeah, you mean the straight pull back on the 12. The cue ball goes into the 13, runs into the 11 or 5, which are both positives for you. I think I like shooting the 12 here, Jesse.
I mean, it's definitely real thin, and your cue ball is going to be flying. It might even be thin enough. Maybe you could not even hit the 13.
That's what I'm worried about.
Right.
That's what I'm worried about. Could you use low right to make sure it does? And then you take away percentage points of making the ball. He's going with the 13, which is probably the smart play here.
Right.
Oh, he got on the 11.
Wow.
He got on the 11.
He sure did.
All right, Jackson. Let's go, Grasshopper.
Yeah.
Use heavy inside. Run into that 15 and take your lumps, baby. There's no careful here. You know what I'm saying? I guess he can shoot the 11 and come over by the 6 and shoot the 12 next. But I like running into the balls in this spot, but that might not be the right move.
Well, there's a speed where you can try and hit the 15 and you miss. You're going to end up going towards the 4, and that's a good spot to be at, too.
Totally. Hi, James from Lincoln City.
We'll be seeing
Steve Register says hello. Hi, Steve Register.
Yeah, let's see.
I like going into the 15 here.
I do, too.
He's not doing that. He's going high English. Oh, he had it. That's
nice.
Look, Jackson, that was the best ball you hit. You really took a lot of care there. It was you could just tell how sweet it was. It had a lot of intention about cue ball placement.
Right.
And I really liked that shot. That was a pro level looking shot. I know you're jacked up. You're gonna have to go 0 miles per hour into this ball, but
I think he's got enough.
But he hasn't done nothing wrong on this rack. You know what I mean? I mean, this is he's just faced with some adversity. He doesn't want to roll too far forward, right? So I mean, you gotta bunt this ball being jacked up, which is super hard.
Can he roll into the 1?
I don't.
Or is it too flat?
I mean, man. Yes.
If he's got the right, I mean,
but you don't need to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you don't need to, I don't think that's the move because you can go behind it.
Yeah, it does that thing though. You're jacked up, so you kind of got this top situation hitting that 4.
Wow, great play.
Wow.
Great.
All right.
I applaud that shot. That was badass.
Yep.
That was badass.
Do you go in between the 3 and the bottom side pocket for?
He's in a tough spot here. Oh yeah, you have to go into
so
the 3.
So you have the 8 into that top
because
side.
you can't draw it to this rail because there's no pocket.
Right.
Unless it goes into the 1 by the 4. Does that go into the 4? Is there another angle we can see that one at? Nope. You got to go into the 3, bro.
Or go behind it.
And look at the 2.
In between the 3 and the side
2 is
pocket.
a pain in the ass too. It's just hanging there doing nothing. Yeah. Loitering.
You go in between the 2, 3 here, or that's where you want your cue ball, so you can shoot this side, shoot it in the side.
I like going into the 3 because you have something to aim for too. You know.
I'm trying to go behind the 3 though, not necessarily into it. Just like that.
Oh, Jackson, great shot.
Excellent shot.
That was. This is an adult run out right here. I'm telling you. What's up, Terry Drake?
Yeah, Terry Drake.
We don't have the dates on the Dominant Beast on me.
Oh, that's the Battle of the Beasts.
Yeah.
Right. There will be a lot of beasts there, and it will be quite.
Oh, Battle of the Beast. Yeah. There's a lot of. Yeah.
When is that?
Yeah.
Is that the 26,
Man, you started
27?
using the word beast, and here we go.
Well, we got a lot of beasts.
Yeah, I guess that's
A lot of woodland creatures.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. All right. And swish.
Ooh, very nice.
Jackson, I disagreed with you on 3 of those shots, and you were right every single time. Congratulations. That was awesome run out.
Nice.
I thought that was super cool. I learned some things there. And, here comes the bouncer.
Yeah.
Oh, God. We didn't talk too loud. Sorry, Chad. Sorry. Whatever it is, sorry.
I'm going to take a moment while he's
Okay.
racking to get a bottle of water.
All right.
You want a bottle of water?
No, I'm good. I got some bubbles and benefits. Go on. All right. This would be a good opportunity for you guys to hear about my new rap album. I'll just start going freestyle right now. Get a taste for it. Just kidding. Yeah, good match here so far. Having some fun. Jackson sure looks good. He's lost tons of weight. I'm really proud of him. And he kind of looks like Jackson Van Boning. And that was a really incredible out. Man, he's got the USA thing going on. He probably voted, All right. Head ball break. And Jesse's back. Oh, balls are flying in. Here comes Jackson. He's got a game in. He's feeling good. After you make a good run out like that, your next rack you're a little more loose because win or lose, you don't feel like a sucker. And if the 1 goes, man, this might be. I mean, if you get on the 7 to the 1, does the 1 go? That's the question.
I think it does. Yeah. Maybe one of those shots you play it and just dribble it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the question.
Oh, that's right, Cindy. I remember where your money's at. It's okay. We can still talk. It's cool. We can have a bipolar relationship, All right. Ooh, are you getting some electrolytes in there, or is that cocaine?
Mm-hmm. It's electrolytes.
All right.
Ooh, very nice.
Ooh, he went stripes here. He look, he hit that really sweet. He's gonna have to. Here's what I don't like about this shot. Where's the 8 going? Right? I mean, you got to cut this ball in at pretty good speed to get it going, and the 8's gonna go somewhere. Oh, he hit it at a soft speed. He's got a nice touch, man. He's got more touch than me, so I don't see the same things that he does. That's really good.
Yeah, he's got a nice range of ball speeds that he plays with.
He didn't get the best roll there. You know what I mean? Nothing. There's a term called laying on a ball, and he didn't lay on any balls really well.
Yeah, even if that 10 is makeable.
When you get unlucky, it's called laying an egg.
Ooh.
Yeah. I made that up. Jesse was getting out his pool dictionary, and I
learned something new.
Yeah, I don't want you to get that
You don't want
Jeopardy
me to-
question wrong later.
Or me to go to the coast and be like,
Right.
oh, I laid an egg.
Well, that's a thing too. Thanks, Dylan. I appreciate it. You're sweet.
All right. Going to back cut this 12 ball. Get shape on the 11.
No, dude. This
Or
is
maybe you come out enough for the 9.
Okay, now,
Oh,
how strong
nice.
did he hit that ball?
Had a
Man,
really
that was
had a really pretty curve to it.
That was badass, dude. You have to be so still on that shot. You and I've been in this moment talking about that shot because it's pool, right? But if you twitch at all, that ball ain't going in. You know what I mean?
Well, perhaps he can go forward at this with some pace and get at the 10.
Oh, yeah. Good try. He did nothing wrong there.
Right.
Good job. I don't want to smoke him out. And we got Chad behind me, making sure I don't tell any bad jokes about Jackson. Well,
What do you use? Do you use the 1 as your key ball here?
the problem, we don't know if the 1 goes. If the 1 goes, there are no issues here because the 5 to the 1 is no
Right.
problem, right? The 8's a little funny from the 5 to the 1, but if you aim your cue ball from the 5 to the 1 to hit the 11 or like being the 11 route, I think you'll be fine. You think he was too quick? I thought he was good pace there, John. I thought Jackson just missed the ball. I think sometimes we just miss. You know, you want to do everything right. Pre-shot routine, take your time, really think about what you're doing, and sometimes you just miss anyways. But it's funny from an outside view, you can always tell when someone rushes it, right? And then that's something we can evaluate and then fix within ourselves if to see those things. Okay. I wish I knew if the 1 went. That'd be cool. What do you think, Scudder? Does the 1 go?
I think it does.
Okay. Well, then.
It might rattle if you hit it too hard, though.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, John. I thought he was good paced about that, but I hear you. We're gonna find out soon.
Ooh.
We're gonna. You know what? It does go, or he wouldn't have shot the ball like that, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
He's got a tricky shot here, but
He's gonna use the 5 as cue ball because the 8 must go past the 8. The 8 must go past the 10. I'm sorry.
right.
Pardon me. Nope, it doesn't go. I don't think the 1 goes, you guys. Or he doesn't like it from there.
Yeah, he would have lost his cue ball trying to cut that 1 in if it did go.
Scudder hasn't seen anything straight since he's seen Brokeback Mountain. That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. There we go. All right, I think the 1 does go. The 1's gonna be. He didn't want to be on the rail here. Not that there's anything wrong with that,
Yeah,
but yeah, Mike's looking to run this rack here. The trick here is to make sure that you hit the 5 in and come back. Your cue ball's got to be high up by the 11. You see what I'm saying? You don't want it on the low side. The low side will keep you from running the whole rack. So just making sure that you're in the. There's no big distance on a small table, so you just want to have the correct distance here. I mean, correct angle. I'm sorry, correct angle.
I think he can roll forward a little bit, and he can shoot the 8 in the upper side off the 1.
But if you go to the end rail.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to go there.
See what I'm saying? You got to come up off the rail. You got to go to the end rail and then back out. A little high right here. Yeah, he's going to go high on it. Yep. This is what I don't like. I would have liked to see him pop up towards the 11 a little more.
Right.
Now you're in trouble.
It was just a little
I think that's a real important element to this run out.
It's just a little too straight.
He's going to hit it super soft and take his lumps on the side pocket, but it's going to be a challenging out now.
Yeah, I bet he gets this 8 out of 10 times.
The 1 or the 8?
The out.
I see what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a little tricky.
See, that it was super important to hit that 5 correctly. That's what I'm saying. But,
I think.
oh,
Still think he gets it.
what's he looking at here? Oh, he's gonna bank it, and if he misses it, he's gonna block the
What?
pocket.
He's gonna bank it down here past the 10.
I don't think he's gonna make it, unless he goes off the 10. Mike, he's such a good banker. I think he's gonna bank this on the side, just like what we're all seeing. I think he's gonna end up doing that.
Yeah, I bet the cut is probably a lot more uncomfortable than it looks on screen.
He might be playing too much one pocket right now on this one. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because he's gonna leave it in the pocket, which he likes. I don't like it though. Yeah, exactly. Mike. So Mike D's a great banker. He plays bank pool once a week with Tom War. They play 5 or 6 hours. He banks better than anybody in town because he's been doing that. And this win or lose, this is gonna get close. You know what I'm saying?
Probably plays cue ball on the short rail. Oh, he just went for
See
it.
what I'm
He didn't
saying?
even care.
He's it's changed his game completely playing bank pool. It's just if you have a I'm not saying he always bang good, but if you have a weakness, you want to improve it. If you start playing bank pool, guess what? You're gonna start banking better. You know what I mean? And Mike D banks real good nowadays. 5-1, world famous Mike D. Yeah, Sean, set up for the bank. Yeah, because he didn't hit the 5 right. I mean, that's the, that's what happens. But Mike D banks so good, my goodness.
Yeah, he hit that one very confidently.
Look at that beautiful room.
Yeah, looking good in the daylight.
Yeah.
Did the time change mess with you at all?
Just in a positive way.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because normally we started at 4, which would have been 3.
Right.
So, yeah, definitely lighter later in the day, which is kind of neat.
I don't think I noticed it at all.
No.
Yeah.
I noticed all of a sudden just missing an hour in general. All right.
Pot of the balls, a little bit to work with. The first shot is the one I'm worried about. If he can see the 5, he's got a nice opportunity to run this rack here. Balls are open. There's nothing really right in the direct center, which can be a challenge sometimes. He is playing the 5.
Do you think he's gonna swing around for the 5?
I think he's edging it.
Get the 4 in the same pocket.
A little more spin.
Oh, yeah.
But he's got the 1.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I would come down here for the 6. I would come down here for the 6, 7 right away, because the 4 and the 3 get you on the 2. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, I'd leave the 4 and the 3 last, so I can get on the 8. So, why'd you come all the way down here when you got the 6 ball right there? I think there was an opportunity to get the 6, then the 7. But he's gonna pop out and take the 6 next. That's just extra work, and it worked out fine.
Yeah, that was pretty nice, really.
Yeah, down he's gonna go 6, 4, 3. I mean, the 2 now. Let's see here. Yeah,
He's got to do some work.
Should have got that 6 first, Mike. Come on, man.
Well, I'm gonna see him move the ball a bit here, unless there's something I'm not seeing yet.
Oh, yeah, he put himself in trouble there. Yeah, I think not getting that 6 early cost him a little bit. Well, it's time to play safe now. He's thinking about, okay, well, God, can you pot the 4, Mike? If you can pot the 4, pot the 4.
Checking it out.
Now, see, this particular out, and, judgmental friend Paul, Mike, you started rolling from ball to ball without really looking. That 6 didn't put you on any good balls there. I think we should get that earlier.
Oh, just a little too thin.
Yeah.
But
all right, opportunity for Jackson.
Okay. How's he going to deal with these clusters? Because, I think, might as well try and run out. You can use the 10 to run into the 13. Spread those out. The cue ball can stay there, so you got the 15. I think that's what I'd be doing.
I think you got to deal with that little issue first, right? Or no? Maybe shoot the 10 in and then go to the rail, and then bump into the 2. If you do that, you're out. Cut the 10 in and then float your cue ball to the rail. This is probably the smartest move.
Right, I think you're right.
The problem is the 12-10 look combo-y. I guess you get straight in on the 13 and then go to the 10.
Or you go 13 to the 15, and then after the 15 you got the 10. But going from the 10 to the 12 is a little tricky.
That's what I don't like. That's the problem I'm trying to avoid. I don't see. Yeah, he's trying to go to the 10 next. I hope he is. Yeah, maybe not because it's the angle. See, he wanted to be more straight in.
Right. But it was tough to do at that cut shot.
And the 11 or the 15 puts you on the 8. We have this terminology, Mike D and I have as friends. We always call it the Matt Horner shape. And if you can put your run out where you get perfect on a combo, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's.
Oof. He's got the 11, so.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I would still want to get that 10 out of there now.
You mean back cut it?
Yeah. I mean, it's a tricky shot now, but.
Yeah, he's good at those too.
Right.
Oh man, is there a scratch there?
I think you go forward and miss
he
it.
overcut it.
Ooh,
How do you overcut that? Oh man. All right. Well, the 4 to the 3 puts you on a breakout to the 2. I think it's not it's not safety time anymore. So.
Yeah, and if that 4 doesn't go by the 8 into the corner, that's a much different situation.
I think you're gonna have to be aggressive. Put a stop shot on the 4, cut the 3 in, run your cue ball into that 2-12, and then get a good roll. I don't think I think it's too late to play safety here. The balls are wide open. There's only 6 balls or 7 balls on the table.
Well, 2 of his balls are in mouth. Playing it safe is just going to be real difficult. Unless you, freeze it to a ball.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's time to go, bro. Stop shot on the 4. Stop shot on the 4. Maybe draw it back an inch or 2, and then fire that 3 ball and smash into those balls.
Yeah, even if you were to cut the 2 into the 10 and make the 10, where are you going to get your cue ball to hide from those 3 other balls? And the only reason I can think he's looking at it so long is either the 4 doesn't go by the 8 very easily at all, or getting the cue ball to be in a position to be on that 3 is tricky. Bank the 2.
Yeah, that's a winning shot if he makes it. Look at him.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. Now it's a losing shot.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't a bad shot because, my way is shaking the dice. At least when you have a good bank at it and you're a good banker, that's a clear, mental path to do things well. And
well, we got the smart people in the chat. Yeah, Sean Lewis called out, bank the true draw.
Yeah.
That was what you do there. You just have to make it. If you make it, you're out.
Yeah, I guess I'm more of a craps player on that one. But Yeah, he's going to go to the combo. He's going to go, and he's perfect on the combo because he wants to use that 15 to get on the 8. This is a good shot because you can draw it back just a little bit and hope that both balls go in, right?
Right,
I mean,
you can play it to make both.
Yeah.
You're solid no matter what.
No, this is good too.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you're trying to play it to make both balls, one ball will leak out here, and then you got to change your whole game plan again.
Right, if that 12 had like stuck to the short rail. And
Yeah.
Absolutely, then you got to cut it in at some weird angle and go around the table.
Man, shooting the ice, man. Look, I know he's going to go to the corner, then the side for perfect, but the other way around isn't bad either. Going to the side first, then using outside spin in the pocket. Because he's hoping he's not short. I think he's in a good spot. Because, if you potted the side pocket shot first and shot that ball last, a little bit out, all you got to do is come to this rail.
Right.
It's
easy to swing out and get center table.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he wanted to roll a little further here.
He can go side. Or just roll it in and take your lumps of the corner.
I suppose so. Now he's winding up a little bit, looks like. Yeah. You did your shot.
He's right. You know what I mean? He's right.
I think so too.
Because he's, what are the chances of him making this ball? If he misses this ball, it's no good. But this is Jackson McDonald. This guy can play. He's making this ball. That's the math there. Paul's algorithm. Yeah, that sucker's in like Flint.
Got it.
Yeah. Nice job, Jackson. Way to take advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah, he's definitely shooting a little bit more comfortable not having a 0.
It's always big.
Yeah. Now it's 2-5. Definitely got some action. Still plenty of match to go.
I'll tell you, it's great to have video online, of yourself playing, and then you can watch your matches. But full disclosure, I only watch and or listen to my commentary. I'll never watch my pool matches all the way through. Isn't that weird? I mean, I don't know. I'm more interested to make sure that my commentary is going well than my pool game.
Yeah, commentary takes a lot more practice.
The thing about my pool game is that I experienced it. I was there. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd like to hear the commentary from a different perspective. Anyways. All right. Head ball break right in the middle. A little bit slightly to the left. Slow back.
Yeah, I like his cue ball. Held that nicely.
God, he has such a nice break.
Yeah.
Those balls went all the way around the table and reclumped. So right away, you're gonna want solids here because of the 10 ball. I don't know if you guys can see that. The 10 ball is no fun.
Yeah. Now, if you had a stripe kind of on the right hand side of the table that you could shoot in to the 10.
Now here's something that drives me nuts. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yep.
Jackson, do you really have to move this rack? I mean, do you? Can't you wait till you break into it? Was it that important? I don't know. That's just.
Yeah, everybody's got a different.
Yeah.
Some people like to get the clutter off the table.
I guess. I mean, I do all the time, move the rack. But if it's got 15 balls on it, I'm not trying to go get a ref and a timeout. But that's just me.
Looked like it was pretty simple.
Yeah, it was.
We didn't have to cut it with a pair of scissors and peel it off,
Cranky, I guess.
Yeah, if the 10 had a relieving ball, I would kind of. But the solids control that 12 ball so much.
Mm-hmm.
They're calling the shots there for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to make a solid here. I mean, The 4 looks like it passes, and if it doesn't, you can use the 2 to break it out. I think it's time to shoot this 3 straight in, and then get on the 2, and then try to start piecing your run out. Yeah. This is solids all day. If he shoots a stripe here, I quit.
Just take off your headphones and leave.
He's going to the 2 right away. He's dealing with this breakout right away.
That's not
and
a
I
bad
am not
idea
mad
there.
at it.
Yeah.
I am not mad at it.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, good job, Jackson. Smart play.
Yeah. I think he's even got enough of a gap in between the 6-13. Yeah,
that's what he's looking at. But it's a little funny. Last time he didn't get as far as he wanted, pushing forward with ball in hand. He's got to make sure that he presses forward just right.
Yeah, he might be shooting.
I think what he's doing is trying to get on the 3, and if he doesn't, he's going to bail out and shoot the 1.
Not a bad move.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got to be getting on that 3.
And there's that Matt Horner thing, right? I mean, that 6-3 combo doesn't look that hard if you get on it right, but
Oh nope, didn't push
he's going
forward
to the
enough.
1. He's going to the 1. See, I would have done how he was thinking. Maybe was to get on the 3. Couldn't get on the 3. Now you shoot the 1. But I might have thought to get on. If I would have drew back just a little bit, I have the 1 there, right? But the 6-3, if I land on it just right, I could get rid of it and then run the rack easily. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the combo, you guys can't be afraid of combos that are too close together. I know that some people are like, I never want to shoot a combo and all this and that. But when they're easy and lined up, they're easy and lined up.
He's going 4.
Yeah.
He might be playing the 6 up in the corner after this.
A little hard there.
No.
Oh,
Look at this.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Little dangerous. Perfect. Just perfect. I mean, if he bumps into any ball there, I don't know. But he hit it good.
Yeah, he hit that about as good as you can.
All right. So 3,
1,
6.
Yeah.
But how do you get on the 1? I almost like to come straight across.
Oh, so you can shoot the 1 up top.
One in the side.
Yeah.
Straight across the table to shoot the 1 on the opposite side. I think we get too stuck on which pocket you need to go into, and not where your cue ball will go naturally instead.
Let's see how he does it.
He goes around.
That was nice. A lot of cue ball movement, but he did it real well.
Yeah. Yep. It was perfect. Everything was perfect. I hated it.
It definitely seemed like a little bit more work, but he made it look easy.
It was, of course, and it just there's more room to screw up the rails, using so many rails.
Right, you clip the edge of the
playing
1.
8-ball. You want to stun, stab, just over here. Don't do much. But he's gonna. Here he goes again. He's out. I play a lot different. He's out. He's out like a light. Good job, Jackson. He's playing on the bar table like you play pool on a big table.
True.
And it's working.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he's starting to get comfortable.
Yeah, he's out like a light here.
Very nice.
Swish. All right, 5-3. Well, that's different than 5-1.
Right.
That's
it was at 4-0. So.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I'm pleased to see him playing well and coming back from 4-0 deficit. That's just great.
Yep. Well,
he's been making some decisions that we wouldn't have made.
He shoots so well.
He's doing it really well.
He's so good at pool. You know what I mean?
That shot that went in between the 13 and the 3 to get perfect shape on the 3.
Right.
That was just great.
It was great. It's too many words, though.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Man, look at those Ween posters.
Yeah. We need to get some more, but who knows when they're going to be on tour again.
They kind of remind me of Radiohead in a way, where they're timeless and amazing, and they show up when they want.
Right.
You know,
pretty much.
Yeah. Winter break puts Jackson right into this game, man, the way he's breaking.
All right, let's watch this cue ball. He's been doing a real good job with it.
Perfect.
Yeah, look at that.
Man,
what a nice break.
You guys, that's
he's
Shane,
he's figuring that out.
That's Shane Van Boning right there, you guys. And I don't know if you guys know this, but he's pretty good.
Yeah, he just won the U.S. Open 10-ball and 8-ball.
Come on, dude. Well, first of all,
He's done that before.
This is the truth. He is the best 8-ball player on the planet, guaranteed. These fillers, these Gorst, and these guys, they might beat him at 10-ball. They might not, because Shane's break, right? But no one's beating that guy at 8-ball. Nobody. No Filipino, nothing. I'm Filipino, I can say that. I'm just saying, he's incredible. They don't want none of him playing 8-ball. He always wins every 8-ball, everything, all the time. And he even says it himself. He's humble, but he says no one can beat me playing 8-ball.
Especially bar table 8-ball.
Dude, the guy's an animal.
He's a surgeon.
He's an animal. Good start. Man, look at this out. If you get on the 3, you're outski Marowski. So the 1 to the 5 to the 3 is the move there. The 2 is going to give you a little hell later, but that's life. You can't deal with it too early unless you do it right now. God,
I agree with you.
I think the 2 is the move. The 2, and then you can come back to the 3. The 3 is not that easy hard to get on because you got the 4 and the 5.
Well, you've got the 1, the 4, and the 6. You can end up on this next shot to then get to the 3 somehow.
But the 2 down the road will be an issue, I bet, if you don't shoot it now.
Or you use it as your key ball and you come at it from where the 6 is, and then you can draw it off the 2 up to the 15.
But you got these stripes down here. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? They're like.
Yeah, I would shoot it. Come up here
It's like step it in poo. You know what I mean? There's just bombs out there. How about 1-2? No.
I think he's good.
No, he's going to get on the 3 first. Okay, you guys.
I like that.
I hope down the road this 2 doesn't bother him. That's all I'm saying. But he had an opportunity to get on the 3 pretty easy, right? If you played this right, so he's doing that, which I'm not mad at that.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. Just got to get on this 4 to get on the 6 right to get on the 2.
Right. A little forward, right?
Yeah.
A little stun forward, or the other side. Whatever you want. You don't want to get straight in, right? That's just one side or the other.
Yeah, I get it. Well, if you get straight in accidentally, then I guess you've got to play 6 short side.
Well, with your stroke, it don't matter if you're straight in, but
Just draw it back out.
Yeah,
there.
sizzle whizzle. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd much rather not have to stroke a ball out of there.
Yeah, he went the other side.
He did.
He went to the big table side, and I like it. It's great. Especially if you try to get on the 6 here and you accidentally get on the 2. I'd rather shoot the 2 first. If you get the, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I'm still worried about the 2, bro. I know it doesn't look hard to you guys at home there. Players, but it looks hard to me. All right.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. He's good here.
Okay, yeah, he's good there. He's good.
There is a danger of drifting out to the center of the table so much that you just barely eclipse yourself on this 2 behind the 8.
I don't like those poop bombs out there.
Nope. See, he's kind of looking at this.
Unless he shoots it off the 11, then there's no problem at all.
Right.
And he controls cue ball, but right now it's the 2's. He had an opportunity to get that 2 out earlier. I don't. Paul, just what's wrong with you today? I had too much coffee. Too much coffee. Yeah.
Realistically, this is like a little drag pinch shot, no big deal. But when you're
on live stream, baby.
Yeah.
Your nerves are up.
Right. Okay, so he just rolled it and took his took his lumps, right?
Yeah, he did, and I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
I'm a little. I mean, you fire this and then aim for the 13.
Yeah, you just fire it.
Yeah.
Stun it a little bit just so you can shoot that 8 in the bottom side pocket. But you don't want to draw it too much and go up to the top side of the table and hook yourself behind the 15.
I think in hindsight, Jackson, which I'm really good at hindsight, is that the 2-ball only had 1 ball for you to get on the 2-ball. The 3-ball that was your issue, you had multiple balls to get on that 3-ball. Just next time you run this rack, you're probably out and life's probably good. I'm just saying. Perfect. Aim for the 13. Yeah. Here comes Jackson.
Right. This I was just going to say. Well,
Yeah.
we haven't seen much of Mike D at the table. This is
I forgot who he was playing.
this is the second or third one in a row.
Yeah, man. Things are happening.
That winter break format's really doing him a lot
Yeah,
of favors.
well, especially when he
when
breaks like that. Yeah. 5-4.
boy.
Now we got a match, kids. Okay, this is the time that you guys get online and start jacking the bet. I haven't seen that yet. This,
Yeah. Brew some coffee up.
All right. Mike D has requested some coffee. It's not too late today, but I guess when you need coffee, you need coffee. I had too much today. That's why I'm so judgmental. But all right, he's putting all the balls on the outside first, like a puzzle. That's cool. And then everybody puts the magic rack together a little different. Playing Steve Kofer the other day, he puts the balls in the magic rack in a pretty cool way. If you guys go back and watch that match, he's really good at it. I'm gonna copy that later. I didn't want to do it right away because that would have been embarrassing. But. All right, here comes. John, you gave him 7 games spot. Come on. That was silly. That just means you're bored and you got the good J's at the club. All right. Great break. Man, no problems here if you go solids, which he's going to. I think that he made 2 stripes, but only people that can't play are worried about that. And yeah, I think he's going to be going at solids here. And I guess the cluster, he's going to have to find a place for the 4. The 4 will open up to the 3. Where's it going to? I think you want to go 7-4 here. If you can sneak it in there, get into the side, which will make the. Yeah, I haven't played. Is it Brendis? It's probably. I don't know who that is, but I haven't played League. My wife and I got a dog. And leaving a dog home or bringing it with us for a whole week is a whole different thing. And, the dog's a family member. If it was just a little child, I'd leave her outside all week. But dogs, I got to take care of. So
That's very true, as lovely as dogs are.
The
life of a pool player and dogs. At odds with each other sometimes.
Yeah, I'm just not going to.
And dogs are so lovely.
Look, see, he knew he had to deal with that 4 right away. Right. I like that. That opened up everything for him. I think he should pot the 4 and then the 1 next. But or the 1 last. But so 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 3, 6, 2, 1. Good night. I don't know. Where are you going to shoot the 4, bro? If you're going to go to the 3 next.
He's going to bump the 6.
Yeah.
I don't like that so much.
Come on.
Because it doesn't go on the side.
You
now.
don't need to bump things there.
Right.
You don't want to bump stuff. I mean, he's probably out again, but why are you bumping stuff? Don't make things easier. You're a great pool player. Run him out.
Or if you're gonna bump it.
Make sure
Control
it's
it.
easy.
Go,
Make sure it's easy.
Where do I want that 6 exactly to be?
Yeah, you bump it with a lot of speed. You don't know where it's going. I mean,
Well, it's easy to say that because he bumped it into a position that makes it harder to make it.
but it was unnecessary. He could have ran out without bumping anything. And
Right.
There's another bump. Perfect.
Right. That's a great bump.
Now he's hoping he can get on the 6 from the 4.
I don't know. I don't think he has the right angle.
Yeah, so the 6 doesn't go on the side.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So the 5 stun the 5 to get on the 4 to get on the 6. Right?
That makes a lot of sense.
Or
to me.
or you forward the 5 to play the 4 on this side by us and then get on the 6.
Right. Yeah, he's a real good player.
Or is he going to bump again? He's
he
the
can-
bump master. Bump master Jackson. Here we
Capable
go.
of shooting himself out of some stuff.
Oh, no, he
it
had
was-
good angle.
it
He had
was
good angle there.
It was great.
I got away with murder there, Grasshopper. Don't bump balls if you don't have to. You may think that it's making things easier, but I'm a straight pull player. I am telling you, it is a bad idea.
You know, at some point we've got to talk about the way he laced his shoes.
No, we'll never talk about that. Yeah.
I like it. All right. Yeah, he's a little flat on the 6, so getting the right angle to be over there in that section of the table.
So do you slow roll this or do you pound it?
Go back and forth?
Yeah.
I think I go back and forth.
Yeah, that suits your style, and it also pots the ball better. There are certain movements that pot the ball cleaner than other movements, and going back and forth is a better way to make this ball.
Oh, overcut it a little bit.
Generally.
Yeah. Well, on that shot, you hit it slow. You're going to get a little bit more collision-induced throw.
Oh,
And
dude.
so you got to cut it a little bit more. And
I call it hold up.
Mhm.
When you try to put a hold up on a ball,
Right.
you can miss it.
Right.
You know.
Because then it's also like they're sticking together you get a little bit of skid or something like that.
I think Mike's going to go into this combo here. Because the balls don't go really well from this side of the table.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's a great shot. It's a great shot. Yeah.
And it's amazing how much that 10 ball coming off the rail, like a quarter of an inch like that, changes a lot.
So Scudder, you think that when it's a touchy pressure moment in the end, he's going a little fast?
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, it happens.
It
man.
happens to all of
No,
us.
I only do it every time I play. So, yeah, I get what you're saying. All right, Travis wants to bet $3 on McDonald. Do you guys Venmo $3? How is that? Next time I see you, where's my money? Is there any fights over that? I mean, it's almost a McFlurry. If they're on sale.
Yeah, he's being extra careful here. Wants to stem the bleeding.
Yeah. He's got to win this game.
Yeah.
He sees it going the other way. He needed coffee, you know.
Well, I like coffee myself, so I'm glad he asked.
That was a good bump there.
Yeah. Do you think he forwards off the 12, so he shoots that 9 in the upper side?
I think he's trying to get on the 9 next. I mean, the 10. I think he's trying to get on the 10 next. He's going outside anyways to get on the 10. Okay. That works too. Yeah. A little careful. He was a little careful because he knows that the angle is more important than getting the ball close. And I like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The angle was more important than trying to swing your cue ball close to that 10. He's not missing this 10. You know, he's Mike D. So that was a smart play. A little hold up on that.
Yep.
He's a little nervous. He's a little nervous on that one.
Tightened up a little bit after Jackson putting.
Well, King Kong breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get punched in the mouth, things change, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. Not you, Chad. You don't punch anybody ever. Okay. We want to live.
All right.
All right. So this is hard to miss. I
It
like,
is.
right? The 5-ball makes it hard to miss. Oh, he's a little timid, but he switched it. Mike, you just ran out like I do when I'm nervous. Things go in the middle, but you bunt them. Yeah, I like it.
We went from being real comfortable to, having somebody nipping at his heels.
When you get up 3 games, that's when you start stroking again. You got to be. I see Mike. Look, you guys at home. Mike was super careful to get the correct angles on things. He was a little timid, and he felt the. But if you got good angles on everything, he was gonna run out being nervous or not.
It's about halfway there. Just checking.
All right. A little powwow in the kitchen here.
Well, everybody's chomping at the bit to get that coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, you got guys.
Yeah, that's good coffee.
Yeah.
I get it.
We're like coffee.
Yeah, we just crossed the 2-hour mark in the match a little bit ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's amazing.
Right. It went by so quick.
Same with being at the pool hall, man. You're just like, what? I have to pick up the kids? I just got here. You know what I mean?
Gonna take the dog for a walk?
Dude, all those things. I've only been here 3 days straight. But flannel hustling. Now if that doesn't tell you pool hustling in Sandy, Oregon, I don't know,
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the front door should be unlocked.
Yeah, Mike D's ready to run out and or shoot and poach a deer in his backyard. He's ready.
Or sow the ground to plant some blueberry bushes.
Right. I'm sorry I go straight to the violence, but
sometimes a deer needs to be shot.
I don't think Mike's much of a poacher either, unless he's boiling eggs. But I think that's how you poach an egg.
Apply heat.
And water. Isn't
And
water
water,
involved?
yeah.
I don't think it's not boiling though. No?
Yeah. We boil water.
Do you guys boil water when you poach an egg?
Well, like if we're making a Benny, we boil the water, add vinegar.
Okay.
And the vinegar keeps the whites from like dissipating into like it keeps it all together in a nice blob.
Wow.
And then you just crack the egg into that water.
Oh. I need to learn how to do that stuff. That sounds fun.
You can also make like a little tornado in the water with like a spoon and then crack the egg into the vortex of it and it keeps it all together. And then you just let all the egg itself stays together and then
man, if you guys didn't
fun
learn
way to
something there, you need learning lessons.
You need to borrow someone's learning machine.
Yeah, people are excited about that Scotch doubles match. Mike D's going side break again. Didn't work out this time, but the balls are cluttered. Scudder and I are partners, and we both have the same kind of attitude about it. It's like, yeah, we're totally excited to play together. But if one of us is busy, we'll skip it. We're just kind of. It's a perfect partnership.
Right.
I'm not gonna be mad at him. He's not gonna be mad at me. We've been mad at each other before. It's okay. We got through it with counseling.
Yeah, that's a good matchup. You and Scudder playing as a team.
Yeah. It might be a challenge because we'll be making jokes all the way through it, but that could be a positive.
Oh yeah, I always play better with some levity than being all too super serious.
Right.
Okay, well.
All right. Thank you, Mello.
13 is a little tricky.
All right. I haven't poached it. I don't think I've ever poached an egg. Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get the 13 by the 3, that would be nice if you feel like you want to be the stripes.
Boy, they're both equally as challenging. Since the 2 does have 2 pockets, I don't know which way to go. I might shoot the 7 in first because I know I won't miss it. You know what I mean when it comes down to the math. But then so the 7 to the 5.
He might draw into the 13 here.
Oh, he loves the run into stuff.
Yep.
See, this is why I don't like you guys. It was unnecessary. All the balls had pockets. He could have came around and got on this 5 ball next, and that's okay. You know, I like Jackson. It's cool. He's a nice boy.
Mm-hmm.
He needs shoe tying lessons, and that's all. That's all.
Well, have you seen there's like all these different ways to tie your shoes depending on how they're interacting with your feet?
Yeah, if you're 13.
Well, I mean, like when people do the straight laces.
Yeah,
and
you know,
they're
whatever.
all fat.
Listen to me. I'm a guy that put I just tinted my windows and got black rims. So who am I to talk about? I guess I'm still 13. All right. Oh, John must be working a lot. He's betting $5. So good for you, John. You do got some gamble. That's pretty strong for Portland.
Mm-hmm.
$5 is a lot for Portland.
Oh,
what? So
speared.
So wait a minute. So his first 2 shots were a jump shot and a breakout. And okay. Does the 3 go in the corner there? So go 3-1. Can he go 3-1?
Yeah,
because the
3-1,
2 6 and you're out like a light.
Yeah, 3-1, 5-2-6. 3-1-2. Yeah.
Oh man, Triple J Greg is in here now. Do you know?
Excellent.
Do you know Greg Pendergrass?
I don't believe I've ever met him.
Oh,
in
he's
person.
he's really really fun,
That's what I hear.
smart. You know, cool, all those wonderful things that you want to be. Pays his bets, which that's always a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Gotta pay that.
that's something I might not do, but gotta appreciate that.
Well, yeah, that breakout, we were kind of saying it was a little reckless, but he did that thing where he gave himself a chance to be lucky in that he put himself in a position where he had no choice but to spear that ball in. You know, it was like he had to come up with something cool.
Yeah, which is no good.
You don't want to shoot from the hip like that all the time, but
when upper players, man, shouldn't be running into stuff.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And I do it. I'm just in the booth and I think I'm cool. That's all. Look at this pattern. It worked out perfect. So he's gonna go 6-3-1-5. Good night, and it's gonna be 6-5. 6-3-1-5. Good night.
I like it.
If you guys put that in a song, I will. I'll let you. I will. I won't sue. I'm saying it right here. Unless it's in a civil court.
Oof, did that very nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, and this is another result of that great break he's got going on.
Mm-hmm. And a great jump shot. I mean, he jumped it. It was a long distance, and he drew the crap out of it, which was really cool. Pretty jealous of that skill.
Well, it's a nice counter to Mike D's super one-pocket influenced, tie him up, strategize game,
Mm-hmm. Look, he got on the wrong side of this.
And he just floated in. It'll be fine, but still.
I think he should have floated the last one in. He's fine. No, he's fine. It's just
unless he sticks to that.
See what I'm saying? And he's fine again.
Is he though?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. No? Do not judge him, you guys, right now for those shoelaces. You just let it go. You judge the shot. You judge the shot. I don't want to tell you guys at home again. All right. A little spin?
Oh, yeah, he's...
Hey, I made Jesse laugh in here. You guys don't know that, but that was the first time I made. He's always, when we work together, he's always like, "Oh my God, do I have to edit that out?"
Oh.
But, but he actually,
no, never. We're always here to have a good time. Oh, he got it.
Spinderella. Yeah, baby.
Nice recovery.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh man, you gotta take a breath here because weird shit just happened, and you don't want to rush this one, right?
Right.
Make sure that you line up your feet to the ghost ball or whatever you do. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I actually I give pool lessons. So
Yeah, I hear you're really good at it too.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you very much.
Nice.
I mean, I'm definitely an expert in the booth, But hey, good job, Jackson.
It's a match.
I see. The tides have turned, right?
All right, I'm gonna get that coffee.
And Mike needs to start breaking from the head and get away from the side break. But that's all. And it's a match. It's a match. And we're taking a coffee break. I want to take a coffee break too. Should I mute this?
Yummy, huh?
Wow.
Who doesn't love a good cup of coffee?
I don't know. Weirdos.
All right. House full of properly caffeinated folks.
All right. We're back. We're having a little coffee break. It's delicious, by the way. Everything here is always good.
Oh, and they're feeding them birds again?
Oh, man. Is that how they get big so quick? Those birds are probably like, oh, my God, give me a break. Oh, okay. Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I think that the young one, or the one to the right there, that's the one that's the youngest. It's like, eat it now.
Yeah.
Force feeding this little chick.
Mom, could you get off me? Yeah.
Yeah, now she's just going to be like, okay, now to go back under the body.
And good night. Because the weather's going to change on these kids pretty soon.
It's going to get warm. Yeah, this is the dangerous time. They're little chicks. They were all born, and then there was a blizzard. So she's on top of the 2 chicks that had hatched. Snow's like a foot. She's completely covered with snow. She has to get up and shake off. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Nature's prettiest. All right. Jackson's going, well, I got this fish, and it was big, but then it got smaller and smaller. And Mike's like, yeah, I love fish. I mean, I just got done poaching a couple deer in Sandy. So they're having a...
Hunting deer with landmines.
I'm guessing their conversation, you guys. I don't really know.
Mike's probably like, can you teach me your break right now?
Mike's probably going, I wish you would break and shut up. I mean,
we got our coffee.
If I actually know Mike D, which I kind of do, I mean, he doesn't do that. He's in a nice way. And Mike's like, yeah, is it still your break, Jackson? Yeah. Still your break, Jackson. And,
yeah, let's see it.
Right. Yeah, go ahead. Mike's like, well, I guess I'll drink my coffee.
Yep.
Yeah, because we have nothing to do, you guys.
Right. What are we going to do?
I'm going to go talk to them.
All right, here comes Paul into the room. All right, got it moving again.
All right, we're back. Okay.
Let's see how well
I
that
know,
break is
Dizzy.
working.
Dude, I let him have it. Don't worry. Okay.
Let's see. Watch
Jackson.
that cue ball. Yep, look at that.
Yeah. Did he make a ball?
I don't know if he did, though. I don't hear anything.
Let me count. 5,
Ooh.
10, 15. That's a no.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Mike's got to have that magic rack up. There we go. Oh, foul.
Well, they're...
Foul. 2 fouls don't make it right.
They got a self-ref.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
It's gentleman's
Dude, when people trip about moving the rack, if you ever trip about something that happens, like if you drop a ball while you're moving the rack or something, that a referee's supposed to do, if you're the person that's calling foul or upset when someone's trying to do the job of as a referee, you suck as a human being. And don't ever talk to me.
Right.
Just avoid me at all cost. That's my opinion.
Yeah, in Vegas last year, they changed the rules a little bit, so it was no longer like they side with the shooter. It's like a lot more strict. You know, if you don't, 2 balls wired in the corner pocket, you better call that. Otherwise, they can say, oh, you didn't call that ball. Brutal. So there were some people playing that as a tactic. And it's like...
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, don't do that.
A tactic, you see, that means you're just a piece of you are. You know what I mean? That's what you are. You don't deserve good things.
Right.
You know,
you're going to die lonely and sad.
You need to be stuck in traffic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, nothing too violent. Maybe some chlamydia or something. But
from a drinking fountain.
Yes, yeah, on accident when you didn't get laid. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Chlamydia on a drinking fountain. That's what they... All right. Well, we're back. And Mike D, I think Mike should shoot the 2 here and go into the...
Go into that, get that
he
7
stripes.
up.
He stripes.
Oh,
he stripes. And he's starting to move already because of the 3 ball. The 3 ball is not in a good place. It's he's hedging his bet here. He didn't have a good offensive shot. He sees his, is that a 14? He sees his 14 down there by the 7. Or is that a 15?
That's a 15, yeah.
He sees that 15. He doesn't like that, so he knows he has to break that out also. So he's trying to play a little chess right here in the beginning.
Well, not a bad idea. If he can slow Jackson down a little bit, he obviously can run out pretty
He also
well.
was winning all the chess matches, right?
Yes.
So he's doing that math well.
Yeah, not a bad move to put Jackson back into thinking.
And Jackson was so comfortable. He's talking about fishing and things.
Right.
So I get it.
Well, Mike D's got excellent match management abilities.
Yes.
You know, like
right.
knows when that
No, right.
it's momentum shifts.
Know when to
all
hold
those
them.
things.
Right.
He knows how to work a match.
Yeah, know when to fold them.
Yep.
All that stuff.
Sometimes you got to talk about fish.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Here comes.
That almost helped Mike more than him.
Yes.
Because where that
because
7 is.
to get on it, you got to be over on this side.
And you're probably going to run into the 8.
Yeah. But the 3 is still the problem. Right? The 3 here is the problem. So are you going to run this whole rack? You know what I might do here, Jesse? I might cut the 1 in the corner and go off the 13 there. But
slice it down the rail.
yeah, and if it doesn't go, you block the pocket.
Okay, he's going aggressive still, but yeah, there's nothing to really relieve that 3 too easily.
I know. See the 5 to the 7's no good. I don't like this so far, but I mean it's manageable. But by shooting that ball in the side means that you're committed here. You're not pot committed, but you're calling. You're calling.
Well, I'll be curious. Is he going to come towards the 3 off the 4, or is he doing it now?
The 3 ball, bro. I don't understand that. He's going for the. He likes to run into balls.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes to move his cue ball, and he's good at it.
He's like a really bad dodgeball player. You know, he just likes to get. I'm not going to say that. All right. We could have a rating on this commentary. A PG rating.
It's really going to matter how he runs into whatever he's going to run into.
What you doing here, buddy?
I'm curious. Oh, is he going to try tiki it off the back of the 13?
But having the 5 to get to the 7 last, man. I mean, I don't.
This is
a Mike D game here, you guys.
Mike D gave him a rope to hang himself with.
Unless
said,
you're Chris Melling, you know. I guess if you got on the 5 in the corner, you could manipulate it better. If you shot the 5 in the corner, it's better than the side because the side only gives you so many options.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did do it. Look at that.
Good shot, Jackson. Good shot.
Yeah.
You got screwed a little bit. I'm gonna tell you how to do this shot. But the problem is, you might not make it. But you need to shoot the 5 into the 11 and bring your cue ball perfect on the 7. Just shoot it straight into the 11. Call it in the corner, and hope it goes in the corner. But if you try to cut this in and kill it, I don't like it. See what I'm saying?
Well, the cue ball has to not hit the 11.
It would hit the 11, and then it would float down here. The cue ball would float down to this corner. That's what I'm thinking. Because
if he tries
to run the rack,
right?
To run the rack, you have to do something stupid sometimes. You know what I mean?
He's going to cut it in. He's got to miss this bottom side and bounce across the table.
How do you do that? I mean,
yeah, it's touchy. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's almost it's definitely kind of hero shot. Cut in the 5.
I think you're screwed unless you come up with it. Well,
the cue ball has to hit.
Either way, it's a miracle, so whatever.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong here, Jackson. Come on, baby. Oh, he did, too. He did prove me wrong.
Wow.
He proved me way wrong. Man, that was a really great shot.
Mm-hmm.
Really well-paced, well-hit. Perfect on the 7. God, it looked like it was going in, didn't it? So what you do here, guys, is that you shoot the 9 into the 5, and then you bring your cue ball over here by the 13, and that's how you play this shot.
I like that idea so much.
Yeah, because the 7's directly behind the 8. Yeah, you just cut the 9 in and then run your cue ball down here. It's not a big deal.
I try and put the cue ball between the short rail and the 13. I know it's a real small target, but man, like, why not try something like that? Even if it goes too far or too short in any direction, it's still...
He's using inside to bring it. I like to use outside on that one, but he made sure he potted the ball. There's a little scratchy potential there if you go that route, which I didn't like, but it still works.
I don't think he's going to get ball in hand here, but it's not like he's really going to need it.
No, this is a Mike D game here.
Yeah.
We should, wouldn't it be interesting? And we come from a different era, and the younger people don't do this very often, right? But wouldn't it be interesting if you gave the guy the 7 ball or an 8 ball and play a match? Instead of this Fargo, you go to 5 games, the other guy goes to 8 games. I mean, I'm sorry to say it like that, but I feel like we're missing that kind of pool again. Remember when we used to get the 7 ball and the 6 ball and the 8 ball and things like that?
Ball weight?
Yeah, man, that was fun.
Yeah.
It's the only way they used to do it. It's the only way they used to do it.
Right. I remember playing at Pool Sharks in Vegas as a kid, and it was a combination of ball and game weight. So it'd be like, okay, you got to go 4, and he gets the wild 8 or the wild 7.
Isn't it weird that whoever's getting the weight is the 70% loser still? From my experience, I noticed that. If you're getting weight, you're in trouble, generally.
Well, psychologically, from the get-go.
Well, one guy's better than you. That's why you're getting, that also helps too. Here's what I do on this shot, you guys. I shoot Mike D's 9 in and let him just try to run out. Because the 8's pretty close to that 7. It only goes into one pocket. But either way, you're in a tough spot here.
Yeah. Tricky.
Do you leave the 9 there, or do you get rid of it? I don't think it has value. Personally, I think I start with the 9.
You might as well, because you don't want to leave it as your key ball.
Yeah,
and you don't want to be going up and down the table a whole bunch.
That's the ball that you shoot. That's the only ball that you can shoot to put him on the 7. Also, if you get rid of the 9, all these other balls that you shoot still can leave Jackson hooked. It just doesn't help you there. I don't think because there's no value there.
Yeah, I agree. I like that strategy.
All right.
I can even see myself doing something silly like shooting the 14 into the 9.
And yeah, I don't see the 9 helping you here, but I don't like it. I don't like using the 9 last.
No.
That's why. You know what I mean?
Unless you're real comfortable with those shooting balls and getting shape from in the jaws of the pocket.
I'm just talking about me. I don't like it. Yeah, I think there's
you got to practice.
There's more danger. There's more danger. And if the ball's up here,
they're touchy even if you do practice them. So yeah, I agree. I don't like using those for a key ball. Any key positional thing. Yeah, Dizzy, I think Chad did leave. He went to the store.
Oh, is there a marijuana store close by?
I'm sure there's a few of them, but
I
I'm not sure which store he went to.
Okay.
He went to the Gettin' place.
Oh, I was just...
There he is.
Oh, hey, Chad. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding. We're friends.
tricky how you can get kind
Bro,
of paralyzed by having too many options.
Bro, I like the combo now.
Yeah.
Right? And then it's going to put the 11 in a safer, more comfortable spot than deep in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Just shoot the combo, Mike D. And then
shoot the combo,
He's
leave
not gonna
yourself
do it,
for the
though.
12.
He's not thinking that way.
Because the 11 will be by the
He wants
pocket.
to keep that 9 there. It's a safety valve for him.
Yeah. Well, I guess that must mean that, Jackson's doing a good job putting the heat on him.
Yeah, that's true. I also think straight pool players just think a little differently. I think it's a good game to practice.
All right.
This
Using the 9 for your key ball.
Yeah, I don't like it. But Mike D, he's probably good at it. He's comfortable with it. Oh, see, that was a smart pill. If he left it up here, it's no cupcake. But if you get close to it, you can stun it up here.
He might have a good path into this bottom side pocket on the 8 that just makes it
Yeah, dude.
something.
That was a good shot, Mike D. Good job. You better get your little extension guy out. Yeah, here he goes. He's going to get a little extension guy out. His extend stick.
Yeah, maybe he is going for side pocket position. Otherwise, he knows exactly how it's going to travel around. I see you could thin it on the left side with high inside and go 3 rails. Yeah, he's got a plan. All right. This is definitely a shot that Mike D makes.
God, the scratch is heavy here. Because
Well, if he can't make it, he'll leave him tough. That's for sure.
Psych. I guess he can overcut it. Yeah, he's safe. If he's not worried about the scratch here, he's safe. Yeah. Mike, there was no value in leaving the 9 ball there. I love you very much. You're my best friend. All right. 7-5. And Mike's breaking. I bet he goes to the head break. I bet he's going to change it up because he's had a couple of dry breaks, and he doesn't like watching Jackson look like Shane Van Boning out there.
Yeah, it's all that break. The 2 different outcomes on their breaks.
Yeah. Look at that beautiful eagle shot right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Man, with Jackson's flag shirt and the eagle there, man. We're definitely in America.
I think that black thing up at the top edge of the nest is a coot.
I'm sorry?
A coot, a type of bird.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes in the lake, when there's like a snowstorm or the lake's frozen over, instead of bringing a fish, they'll bring a coot, which is crazy to me. This eagle goes and grabs it.
That's a predator. I mean, that's a
bird
victim.
Yeah, a victim.
Wow.
As well as like chunks of fish all over the place.
Oh. So I got a story real quick.
Nice.
My best friend growing up, his name is Chet Koot. He's Cambodian, and he was an incredible athlete, and he's really funny and quirky, and he says silly things constantly. I mean, probably, he raised me. So I lived with his family for a couple of years when I was young. It's wild that a born American ended up being taken care of by a Cambodian refugee family, but that's what happened.
Right.
And after meeting Chet, my wife says, "Oh, he's a coot," without knowing his real last name.
Oh, that's funny.
And she, well, yeah, honey. She said it was just a wild. We were all just laughing. That's actually his name. Yeah. All
right, let's see what we got going on here. So did he go for the head ball break?
Yep.
Nice.
And he potted a ball.
Okay.
So,
just looking at this rack
and
right
he took off his
offhand.
poacher's outfit. So,
I don't see him going for the run out right now.
Oh yeah, I do.
Do you?
Yeah. So you
Okay.
fire the 6
Oh,
in,
the
break
six
these balls
breaks
in.
that
Yeah.
goes up. Yeah, you're
Yeah, it's
right.
time to go, baby, because there's only one ball that's messing with you, and it's your time to shoot, man. You know what I mean? And the 11 and the 14 are goofy. They're manageable. But everybody's like, oh, those balls go, but they're hard to get on. So I think you go after it right here. Yeah. That was not going after it.
Yeah, that wasn't very fruitful.
It wasn't aggressive.
Yeah, he wanted to like hit
It
the
was
10 into the 12.
He was careful.
Yeah.
He's got the one ball.
He needed a little bit more Jackson McDonald crash into him.
Yeah, that one. Well, you have to break out the 7. I
Mhm.
mean, there was no plan to break out the 7 there. All right, this is gonna be a hard shot to make, but if he makes it, he's gonna be looking good. Yeah, that's a hard shot to make, you guys.
It is. Well, jacked up like that, and the placement of it screws with your timing.
Yeah. Jesse, do you see the 7?
Yeah.
Frozen's at a 12.
Right.
And so on this shot, I'm shooting the 11 down the rail to go off the 3 in and potting the 11 with my cue ball. If I don't make the 11, I steal the pocket and pot one of Mike's warriors.
Absolutely.
A warrior that's taking my shit from me.
I really like that.
Yeah, it's kind of a one pocket move.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
What's a dirty delete? Man, that sounds like a good pool team name. You know?
That maybe like you make a comment and somebody comments on your comment and then you delete your comment so it makes them look like they're talking to nobody and everybody's like, what are you talking about?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm never on social media, so I wouldn't know.
Ooh. Use both of those to try that out.
All right. So you get on the 10 for the breakout. You don't try to break it out now. See what I'm saying? You get on the 10 and you hit it with some power and come out here for the 9 next. So you roll the 11 in, 3 inches forward, 2 inches forward. You could even stop it if you wanted to. And then you fire the 10 in the corner. You smash into the 12. Separate the 12 with the draw. Come out on the 9. You're out like a light.
Where's the 12
You're
going,
Jackson
though?
McDonald. Huh?
Where's the 12 going?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, because your cue ball is the safety valve is the 9. The safety valve is the 9. So no matter what happens, you'll be on the 9. You hope that something good happens for the 11.
Well, yeah, if your 12 gets pushed down in between the 3-4, that's no good.
Now see, he's a little straight on it.
Right. Yeah, he's too flat on it to really move that 12 a whole lot, right?
Handsome, are you 30 points away from me? Okay. All right. Okay, there's the smash.
Ooh, that worked out.
Here's the smizash, and it worked. And
Wow.
you got the 9.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? You have to use the 9. The problem now is what? The 8. The 8. So, of course, the 14, right? Or is it 15?
The gray 14.
The gray 14. It looks green to me. I don't know why. But that can be a problem too. But here's the trick, you guys. You shoot the 12 off the 3, and that gives you a pocket for the 8. So when you get on it,
right,
that's the move. But then getting on the 15 stuff or 14. Yeah. This is not easy, you guys. Jackson is going to do some really good pool here, which he's been doing.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cue ball movement ahead of him no matter what.
looks like a jigsaw puzzle, doesn't it, Jackson? I would go around 2 rails to get on. I would try to get on this 12. He's got pretty form. He really does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't want to be thinking from the down position. If you start thinking from down position, then you need to get back up. You want to do your thinking from standing. You want your execution, your 100% focus on your execution when you're down on the ball.
All right.
This might get willy-nilly here.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's some willy-nilliness.
Yeah. I mean, he does perhaps has a real thin slice in here, but then what on the 14?
Yeah, there's a lot of big table strokes in this match for you, Jackson, and we gotta separate big table and small table strokes.
Yeah, I was always a big table player, and then starting to play on a small table.
Yeah.
Had to learn a lot.
Yeah, it's 2 different things, you know. All right, he's going to run into the 7 and pray for something good.
Well, there's a chance he might have a shot on this 14 on the side, so. Oh, man.
Pray for something good. No.
Oh, he really hit that pretty firm.
Yeah.
Big table stroke.
Yeah, well, he was going for some things there. He hit that ball so thin. He hit it thinner than he needed to. I think running into what I would have tried to done there is run into the 8 afterwards, because it doesn't go anywhere if I have a shot on the 15 or 14.
Yeah, stir some things up.
Yeah.
Well, this is going to be Mike's game unless he does something wizard level here. The jump is just totally silly.
Yeah, that's going to fly. Well, yeah.
You got to land on it and draw it back.
But then what? Right, for the 8.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, that's going to have some weird
either
stuff
way.
happen.
Either way, you got to pot this ball the best way you can, and you're going to have to do a miracle. Here comes the jump.
Ooh, let's see.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Whoa,
he did it.
But so what? I mean, that's the problem. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh,
no,
for sure.
Chad was right. You're supposed to jump that one in the corner, and it would have brought the cue ball towards the one at 8 or underneath it. See?
Oh, I agree for sure.
Great shots are great, but I mean, you got to be able to shoot a shot to run the whole rack.
That was a great jump, though. But yeah, he almost, if he drew back just a little bit more, he would have perhaps a bank into the pocket with the 5 in it.
Yes.
So, or maybe even a cut into this other side, even though it'd be tricky. So,
it looks like he can see an edge of it.
I think he's doing a jump bank.
Man, Summerfield cut one of these balls on me at this tournament last weekend. I was gonna have him 4-2, and after he back cut one of these suckers in, it was 3-3. And I was like, no. And we were going to 5. I was like, no. It was incredible. Oh, I think he was trying to double bank it. You guys, yeah, that was the pocket he tried. Jackson's so good with a jump cue, man. It's impressive.
Yeah.
He can really place the object ball where he wants.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal jump draw shot into the side at an angle.
He's a jump master, that guy. Mike might play safe here. Just by his body language, I can tell he's thinking about playing it safe here. Maybe he's going to bump the 3 and hide behind it and make Jackson kick at it. I kind of like potting the 7 here because the bank is no good anyways if you'd sell out. But I have a feeling Mike's going to play safe. His body language is safety style. Oh, no? Oh, good job, Mike. My bad.
That was definitely the shot.
Good job. I like leaving the 5 last here so I can get on the 8.
Oh, it makes it real easy. I like 7-1-2.
7-1-2, baby. 7-1-2. Got to make sure you make the 7, right? That's the right. A little stiff. Good shot. Yeah, this is gonna work out nice. Chad, we got to play some 8-ball. I know you want another shot at me. See, he loves 8-ball. Well, now I don't know if I want to play. I do too, especially on a bar table.
It's more thinking.
Yeah, the big table is kind of a silly game. It's almost easier.
Oh yeah, because you don't have the traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the puzzle too. Yeah, let's play an 8-ball. That would be fun. Yeah, you'll be an 8-ball punch too.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of matches to put together after the coast. I'm looking forward to that too.
Luis, are you talking to me? Because I'll
500 on 8-ball and 1,000 on 10-ball.
we can do. Luis, if you play me, we can do one of those the same night. I mean, I don't, I'm a nice person. I like to play. No, Luis is playing great.
Yeah,
our
for sure.
Fargos don't match up. I'm just teasing him, but yeah.
Just don't scratch.
Whoa! Mike's like, I banked so good. Watch this. Yeah, I hit that a little hard. He's a little nervous, but Mike D's been banking like Jesus on a diamond, so he's gonna make this, you guys. The problem is he might scratch, but I bet you he makes this. Scudder's got $50 on him. He's gonna make it right here. I don't have any money, so who would like some of that action with Scudder? He's making this, you guys. I'm just worried about the scratch. Noonan. Nice bank, Mike D. 8-5.
Yeah, real important to make that bank because that shot on the side just got a little bit away from him.
Yeah. Oh, I'd totally give you the 7-ball, Dylan. I would totally give you the 7-ball. So the 8-ball playing 10-ball and the 7-ball playing 9-ball. Yeah, let's do it. I'm ready. Well, they're probably sick of seeing me. We we could do it anytime you want. I'd like to. That would be fun. I miss giving up balls and weight. Now it's all game, so that would be fun. Of course, it doesn't count on the break, but everybody knows that.
Yeah, I haven't played ball weight in so long. I forgot kind of
The nuances.
Yeah, because it's different.
I was gonna get shape on that 8-ball, but then I was like, yeah, fuck that.
Why do you need to? Right. No, we said the same thing. I also said there ain't no way you're missing it. The only way you might scratch.
Yeah, I tell you what, 2.5 years is 6 hours of banks.
Dude, incredible.
Made a difference, dude.
Every match we watch, it's for me,
Changed my game,
dude.
Yeah.
They're always in.
Yeah, the same with the Evo Sports match I just did. With the vote.
I was there live, baby.
That's right. I had that 8-ball.
That's a funny 8-ball to cut in the side. Right? So you had to bank it, right? All right. Had a little pep talk with Mike.
Got more coffee.
Got more coffee. Just what he needs since he's overhitting everything. But
Yeah. We like our players caffeinated.
well, it is Oregon.
Right.
We gotta have something in our systems. Oh, it's Vancouver. I'm sorry, it's Washington.
All right.
We're the same thing.
Let's see how he does this to how he holds the cue ball compared to Jackson. Nope. Right in
Did
the
he
side.
scratch? Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's
bad.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Now he's hoping for.
Ooh.
Ooh, he kept making balls too. At least he knows he's making balls.
Mm-hmm.
12, 6, and the breaks at your house. So I have to drive to your house, give you a crap ton of weight, and play you 12, 6, where we have to spot balls and put pennies all over them. All right, I'm in. Okay, so man, out for a guy who smashed the balls are terrible.
Right.
Right? I mean, the 13 does the 13 go in the side? If the 13 goes in the side,
Oh,
then I'm
the 11?
tripping. I mean the 11, yeah.
If it does, that's all right. But
Here's the deal, right? You have to start with the 11. You put your cue ball in the pocket. You start with the 11. You try to come down. Well, I guess you can go to the 14 to the 12. And because when you're down, see these two balls down here?
mm-hmm.
That's easy to get a breakout of straight pull. You're gonna figure out a way to get a breakout on the 8. So I don't think that's a huge issue compared to dealing with the 11 if the 11 doesn't go in the side. I think you got to shoot the 11 first here.
Yeah, getting the correct angle on the 12 to come back down to the right-hand side of the table is pretty crucial.
Scudder spells one pocket WON, so I'm not gonna bring him. Okay, well he's going for the breakout right away. I guess you know what? If the 11 goes in the side, then we're just tripping anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it must.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's even perfect. He could even take the 14 now.
Great break. I mean, if you see balls flying in, you can't trip that you scratched in the side. You're going to have to go top break again. You know what I mean?
Just don't come off the side of the head ball as much.
Greg, I know you want John to bring the good Oregon stuff up. You don't need to hustle for that. We understand. You don't want to drive down here to get the real good weed. Okay? We know what you're up to.
Yeah, on that shot, I wouldn't mind playing for the 10.
That was a good angle.
Yeah.
And just in case, go to the
exactly.
But now that you're on the 10, right?
Well, he got the great angle on it, so he can go 10, 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then really the only thing to worry
There
about.
was a backup plan, is what you're saying. Yeah,
right.
I like that too. That's the way I play pool, man. You know?
There was a really great match at Break Room, I think out in Minnesota or somebody.
Oh, man, why are you going?
Ra Hanna was doing commentary with Bo Runnigan.
Okay.
And it was one of the few times I've seen Efren play bar table.
Oh.
But one of the things I remember them distinctly talking about was the fact that on bar table 8-ball, Efren wouldn't just leave himself positioned for one shot. He would play it so he had position on multiple shots every time he moved the cue ball.
That's straight pool style.
Yeah.
Jackson, why didn't you shoot the 10 first? Why didn't you shoot the 10 first? I don't understand. I mean,
I was curious about that.
I mean,
myself.
later when you're watching this, and how come you didn't shoot the 11 to get on the 14? You went down to the 12 to have your 14 be last.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on there. I thought you were the sober one out of you and Chad. You know.
Yeah, I was surprised about that too, because you do 10, then 11, then you got a perfect shape for 15.
Yeah, that was.
And you just roll forward, shoot the 12, and you got the 8.
Jackson needs this win here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be. I don't know what's happening now.
Ooh.
It's almost like
chaos has entered.
Chad went to the store, but Jackson got high. You know. Anyways, love you guys. You guys, I'm just Paul Marquez, crazy, and they gave me coffee. Come on, I'm not taking full responsibility for anything. I'm just not. Yeah, Tim. Yeah.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision.
Maybe he needs a power bar. You know what I mean?
Right? Or
yeah, that was those were mistakes. It's okay. It happens. Here comes a scratch. No, good job. Yeah, that was a mistake. The pattern was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
So when I teach pool, right, of course, fundamentals are the key, right? And then after you pop balls, how to place your cue ball in the right spot. That's next. I mean, that's a huge jump, by the way, right? From just basic potting balls, making balls, to playing position and shape, right? But towards the end, or not end, but towards, let's say you got all the skills. Let's say that you can break good, you can spin your cue ball around, you can draw it, you can follow it, all this stuff.
Right.
I set up straight pull patterns because it teaches you so much about pool. John Schmidt says if you know how to play straight pool, you know how to play pool. And it is the most valuable thing that you could learn. How to run 15 balls that are spread out, or balls that are tied up, and you break out the whole racks. You learn how to break out racks correctly. And I see in good players, their unwillingness to play this game is costing them. Start learning straight pull.
Yeah, I think perhaps after Lincoln City, I might be.
And you can do it on a bar table. You can do it on a bar table.
Oh yeah.
You know, you don't need to. You know, I know it's boring to a lot of you guys, but a lot of you guys cannot run 10 balls, and it's because you don't know how. And it's not because you can't shoot. You shoot better than me, but you just don't think right. And all right, speech over.
Well, yeah, there's go to try and break something out, and your cue ball sticks to the balls, and you're stuck.
Yeah, when to go high, when to go low.
Yeah, or you come off something and scratch. You know,
Mike, why don't you shoot this bank in? I feel you. I feel he's okay. He's okay if you can cut it in. Okay, he's fine. He's fine if you could cut that in. Oh, that's perfect, Mike.
That's really nice.
That was really pretty.
Oof.
It's the same thing, Chris.
Yeah, I'd be real curious to go back.
14-1 and straight pull are the same thing.
And look at that pattern.
Yeah.
Because it was just.
And I'm not talking about. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about the game straight pull itself. It's just how do you run the whole rack of 15 balls shooting? You guys learn how to do that, man. Your game's gonna come up. You guys that are one pocket players, triple G. If you're not playing straight pull, I mean, I don't know. Wear a helmet to school, bro. I mean, you gotta just do it. All right. Good job, my team. Ooh, not the scratch.
Ooh.
Not the whip.
Wow.
All right. Good job. And there's a term in straight pull, you guys. No, anyways. There's a term in straight pull where you lay on balls. So let's say that you're you're fixated on getting on the 7. And you come around 2 rails to get on your 7, and you get on your 7, but you notice the 5 is dead straight in, and you don't need to do anything different but a stop shot. You lay on the 5, you make the 5, and now you get back to your 7 that you were trying to get on. But it teaches you when you lay on balls correctly to change your pattern accordingly. And I'm not seeing that very often. I'm seeing people trying to be stuck in their own little pattern, and they're not. When they lay on balls, they're not taking advantage of it. I think that game teaches you a lot of things. And I'll say it every single time I'm over here because there was a moment in 1999 and 2001 when I went from a 500 player to a 650 player when I learned the game. So I have a belief in it. Of course, there wasn't Fargo back then, and I'm guessing. But, so I'm a strong believer. You know,
yeah, it sounds.
I'm getting off my high horse with preaching, but I'm just telling you, if you're not doing it, I don't know what you're doing. You know.
That sounds like some real gospel. I'm looking forward to maybe trying out the straight pull league after Lincoln City.
You would like it.
Yeah.
The old men that are playing in, that's so nice.
Right.
And get a good cheeseburger.
Just a middle of the day friendly time. Yeah. All right, where's that cue ball gonna go? Into the opposite side.
Mike,
you're overcorrected too much.
A little compensating, but he's got a 4-game lead, and he really smashed the crap out of that ball. So I like that, Mike. You got aggressive there. It didn't work out. It's too bad it didn't work out. But I think he did the right thing there.
Oh, he crushed it.
Yeah, he did. He just scratched on the other side. You know, Steve, after I play a match like that, which I do once a week, if I go to a tournament that afternoon, I'm win or lose, I'm in stroke. So you're talking about Don Watson, Christopher. Don Watson, one of the best pool players to ever live, was from Portland, Oregon. He was never here, though. He's from Portland.
Is he the one that's in the Straight Pool Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he was also a one-pocket champion, and he could play 9-ball jam up, too. But people from Portland don't ever remember him, but they always called him Portland Don.
Oh.
But he was from Portland. I just think he got on the road and became a pool hustler so quick that, like John Schmidt's from Hesperia, California. But when he was on the road, everybody thought he was from Alabama. So, I mean, it was just...
All right. Yeah, we got that 1 and the 4. All right.
Yeah, Danny Brody's from New York, John. All right. Good opportunity for Jackson.
All right, I like that. Do you think he'll go 6 and then 1 in the side?
I think he's going to go 5-2.
Oh.
Which would be the natural, easy path to things. A little more angle. And I guess he's trying to get on the 3 next.
Yeah, because that 1-4 is kind of like the as we were talking about before, the Lingelbach rule, get that stuff out of there.
Yeah.
And it's easier to do that at short range rather than long range. Like if you're going from the 3 to get, I guess you got to still do the same thing, 6 to the 1.
Oh, great shot, Jackson.
Yeah.
Really nice shot. Yeah, Broody moved here 3 years ago, John. But I don't know what you're asking. I mean, we were talking about Don Watson, and you went Broody with a question mark, so I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. But
He's
here.
in the Straight Pool Hall of Fame, right?
No, he was in the New York Straight Pool Hall of Fame.
Oh, okay.
It's not the BCA one. He definitely is a candidate. You know what I mean? He is an amazing talent. And more than a talent, a knowledge. He's got more knowledge than anybody. He could teach Keith McCready how to play straight pool. Like that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he tried to do too much with the
Well,
cue ball.
he had to go from the 3 back to the other side of the table.
Yeah, he tried to do too much. I mean, you didn't have to do that much because the 6 is hanging there. And he was trying to get close to the 6.
We want the right angle if you're going to go from the 6 to the 1 in the side. So...
yeah, John, I don't think you're right, but that's okay. Opportunity for Mike D. I think all the balls go in the pockets. I mean, the 15 goes by the 6. Or the great...
Yeah.
Oh, he got on that 10. Nice, didn't he?
That was really nice.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the 9 will be his last ball before the 8. Because he can go 15 to the gray, 14 to the 9 real easy.
I like it. So deal with these balls down here first.
Yep. Got good on this.
Oh, he got perfect on the 11 to get on the 12. You see that? Yeah, this game's over, you guys, I think. I think this game's over.
Yeah, I think he can just...
Center of the table. You don't need to, you don't need to stay on this side or anything. The ball's close to the pocket. Any angle puts you on the 14 there. Is he going forward? I think he's going to stun it by that 3.
I think he's going to pinch it. He's going to the 9 now.
Okay.
Well, that works too.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. That was like you were just talking about where...
you don't need to shoot the 9 yet here.
Where you were just mentioning a little bit ago about sometimes, you fell on the ball, right? So you got to change your pattern a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's doing the right thing here. Because this will naturally put him at a good angle. With no, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
See that nice angle there to get on the 9. That was this is a really nice out, Mike D. You don't want to stun this ball. You just want to take your lumps with a little bit of outside English, go to the rail, come out a little bit. You don't want to be straight in. You just roll it in. Okay, straight in's fine. I mean, it's doable, but now the 8's a little tougher because you're frozen at a rail. Right. That's all.
Yeah, and you can pull it off the rail by kind of thumping it a little bit. You just don't want to rattle it. Gives the game back.
Yeah, he's out like a light.
All right.
Yeah. Stay still, follow through, don't move. Easy ball to pot. And Mike hits it with a good pace on that. That's demonstrating a little bit of confidence. Mm-hmm. Mike's glad that he won that game, and he's desperate not to scratch on this next break because he's done it 2 times in a row.
Well, when the table is when it's open and Mike has a chance. Jackson though, when he has the break and runs out, so Mike has to keep him from doing. So yeah, we had coffee and they came back and he started tying things up and played in smart.
Hey, the guy likes a little speed. You know what I mean? Except he doesn't use drugs. So I get it. Yeah, Mike's been he's been chemical free now for over a year.
Oh wow. And
he was kind of known to be a little stoner for a while. And I'm pretty proud of him for that.
Except for the coffee.
Well, I mean, he likes Pepsi too. But, I mean, nobody's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep, winter break.
All right, center the table.
Just smash him, Mike. Don't worry about it. That's what Earl said in a seminar. Get up there and don't effing worry about it. You know what I mean? It was.
Yeah, just don't scratch.
Oh man, now I think Chad's threatening Mike D. If things don't get closer. But look at him. See, if you win one more game, I will beat your ass. No, that probably not. If you know Chad and Jackson, they're the 2 nicest people in the world. So when I'm making make-believe stories, it's definitely make-believe.
Oh, I thought he was going to turn the hat backwards.
Yeah, oh, dude, he was going to do over the top on him.
Exactly.
Listen, hippie. Oh, all right.
All right.
Karate chop. Yeah, see,
there we go.
Oh, you aimed so you wouldn't deflect. Great move. Okay, solids and you're out. The 2 ball's an issue. Steve Lingelbach, right?
Mm-hmm.
But man, the opening shot is no cupcake. But do you go 4 and come around and maybe lay on the 7? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
But this is not easy. This is the 6 ball's right in front of us.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I think he's gonna start with the 6 because the 3 does go, and the 7 to the 3 will be good.
I like stopping on the 6, using the 4 to go to the 1.
The 2 ball is always the problem. Steve Lingelbach says the 2 ball is always the issue here, and I think he's gonna have to address it really soon. I just don't know how he's gonna do that. He's gonna take his lumps and run into stuff, but yeah, you gotta deal with that too.
Okay.
Oh, he's on the 1. He's not on the 2. Is he on the 2? I think he went too far. No, he's got to go. See, the 2's already messing with him. You're going to have to stun stab this, run into the 2 here. Oh, he's going to roll it in. My bad. It looks like the 11 hooked him, but
Well, then he's got the 5, and the 1 is kind of a thing. Oh, I like it.
All right.
Does he draw back into the 11?
God, he's funny on both sides. Look, I like to shoot the 1 here and go 1 or 2 rails back to the 5.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
But if you don't get just right on the 5, while the 7 is also there. But if you don't get good on the 5 and you do have to take the 7, you got some moving to do.
1 back to the same last pocket, right?
There
Here comes some last pocket.
Perfect.
Except perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man, how sick was that?
That was great.
Man, that was. Yeah, unless he's funny, because you got to get straight on the 7. Do you know what I mean? He's gonna.
I think he's perfect.
Oh, he's got to worry about the scratch because you got to get it close. Oh, Mike D, this is a pinpoint out so far. I like it. This is the best out you've had so far. I mean, pattern-wise. Yep. He's like, don't go too far down. Being very careful.
Yeah, if anything, you want to follow it and come 2 rails, and then you got the 8 in this bottom side.
You want to have a place to put your cue ball. So many times I think people just try to make the ball, and that is a huge mistake. We practice getting shape on balls, right? And then towards the end, we just start making balls, and I think that's always a mistake. You always want to place your cue ball in your mind, and that's a huge part of pool.
Yeah, if he had rolled forward maybe another, 3 inches, then he could follow it.
Or less.
Right.
Or right? This way, I mean, that's a harder ball to make, though.
See, now we'll see which way he's going to try and hold it. Ooh,
Oh,
that worked
you
out
guys,
nice.
You guys, this is the best Mike D's out. I mean, he got on that 5 ball so sweet, it opened up the whole rack, and this is what I'm talking about. This is my dude right here. Oh, psych. He's like, I might as well shoot this in the middle instead of just shoot the ball. I like it. He's trying to be a winner, man. He's been on the improve. His Fargo's coming up. He's in action constantly, and he wants to be a winner. And that's how you do it right there.
Well, yeah, it sure is. That was a great rack.
Careful, no mistakes. Played a really nice pattern, a really beautiful pattern. Good job, Mike D. I think he forgot he had a rack. 11-5, pretty dominant so far now.
Right.
Jackson, he's been beating everybody. And
I can see why.
Yeah, well, yeah. I think they've been, I think Jackson's strength is probably rotation, but I don't know. I don't really know. We don't hang out that much, and there's not much to do for us around here. We don't see each other that often. We see each other at the beach if we're in the BCA. Why? We live by each other. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'd like to see Jackson play big table rotation.
Yeah, I think.
But that's a sweet
Pacific
spot.
Northwest pool thing has brought us together, and thank you for that, man.
Well, yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
Dude, I mean, look at this. I mean, it's just, no one has a setup like this. No one has a 70s swinger vibe in the pool,
Yeah, it's true.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, it was almost like this house was built to have a pool room.
Yep.
Hold that ball on the table. Nice. Look at that.
Dude.
I think he was asking Jackson how to break.
Get in there, baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did.
Okay, Mike D has this thing because he breaks so good. He likes to call it last ball rolling. And he notices that if you have a nice, good, solid break, a lot of times the last ball rolling is the one that goes in. And that was a perfect example of that.
All right. Well,
I mean, you got to go solids.
yeah, if you go 1 now and get on the 4, then you can deal with the 5.
Once you make the 4, it opens up the 5 to both pockets.
Right.
Yeah. He's got to get on the 4 now, though.
Right.
A little timid, but it's perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, for a stop.
Exactly.
A stop and then a roll, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you're on fire.
I think he's out. Will he do 2 next, or will he do the
I think he's trying to
5?
throw a 5.
Yeah, 5, and then roll forward for the 3. Then you get on the 2, 7, 6 is your last ball.
I wish he was a little more careful there. See, he didn't have to run into the 11. See what I'm saying? He could have kept his cue ball on the lower side there. Critical commentary, but
Well, it's true.
fortunately, you got to bump that 11 out now. I don't like moving. Don't touch that ball if you don't need to.
But now he's also considering, well, maybe I adjust my pattern a little bit.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Maybe 2, 3, 5.
Right.
2, 3, 5. Hold up for the. Well, that's kind of funny too. I think it's time to shoot the 5. To be honest with you, you just don't want to push the 11. Okay, he's gonna go 2, 7, 3, 5.
Ooh, to the 6.
2, 6, 7. Yeah.
I kind of like that, just because going from the 7 to the 6, you end up kind of flat on the 6.
Yeah, this out got a little bit out of line. It depends where your cue ball is gonna go from the 7.
Yeah, he definitely, just by over-rolling that position on that 5 just a little bit and having to change things, now his cue ball's got to move a lot more to get out.
Yeah.
Well, I know he's up for the task.
Sure. The problem is if you make the 7, you got to worry about getting doubled up on the 3-5 somehow. Do you know what I mean?
I wonder if he might be going to get on the 3 now.
God, that'd be a great idea.
Yeah.
That would be a great idea. I didn't even think of that. See, I get fixated too. I'm fixated on shooting the 7 next.
Yeah, follow this. Get shape on the 3.
Dude.
And then go 5.
And then pump the 5 in and 7.
Yeah.
Dude, I like it. Jesse. Nice eye. Good eye.
I mean, he could even follow him more and get shape on the 5 now.
Dude,
Yeah.
Jesse called this stuff. He hit that. Why so much?
Well, I think he might have been trying to go for 3 or 5 shape.
Yeah, but he could if you just hit it short, you're good on the 3. You don't need to get close to the balls here. But he's gonna fire this 3 and then pop out for the 5 because he's got a great stroke. World famous Mike D right here, baby. He's gonna sizzle this baby. Sizzle whizzle.
See it.
Nice. That's my boy.
Well, he did great.
He hasn't. That's the only time in this last 16 games he had to shoot that shot.
Right.
But he still pumps it in. That's strong, Boy, I like to aim for the F13 here with my cue ball. I try to hit it. I probably won't.
You mean the 9?
In front of it. No, the 13.
Right here.
Stun it back towards the 13. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he went to the 8.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
Okay.
Dude, that was slick.
That's how that goes.
That was slick. That doesn't have to deal with where the 8 goes. Yeah, that was slick. He's slick. He's going to be on the heel here, grasshoppers. That was fun.
Oh, man. He just did a really good job. Like, that break, when it was, Jackson come back from 4-0.
He changed everything. Yeah. He got some coffee.
He said, I need some coffee.
Right.
And
started slamming the brakes.
But there was that one game afterwards where everything was pretty wide open, and Mike D just hit a ball and created an issue. And then Jackson was trying to run out like he had been earlier and just got hung up by one thing,
Yeah.
And,
Kenny Dodd, you've heard of him.
Oh, yeah. I love Kenny.
Kenny would watch me gamble, and I'd be down a little bit. And he would just say, how come you haven't hooked this guy 2 times in a row yet? And I was like, I never even thought of it, just for no reason.
Right.
And I think when Mike started to clump up the game a little bit in certain spots and having the advantage in those games, that changed the pattern of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mike D it's called putting a move down. It wasn't corrupt. It wasn't illegal. It was just a winning move.
Right.
And I think we're seeing that in a gambling match. Mike's taking advantage of that.
Well, yeah, he's coming from one pocket brain, and Jackson's coming from big table rotation brain.
Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Look at him.
And it was,
Look.
wow,
Ooh,
look at
Mike D
that.
starting. Mike D. He's been so happy with his little side break, and I bet he's off of it now. He's pounding that head ball break in now. Oh, wouldn't it be fun to play Chad's 8-ball? First of all, I don't know if you know this about Chad, but he's a fabulous 8-ball player.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if I have to gamble with him, I would rather play rotation. Not that he is, he's still good at that, but 8-ball is his power game. All right. Man, getting on the 10 is so important here. Do you bank this ball in?
Oh, he's on the hill. Sorry.
Yeah. See, you hit that too much, and he got funny there. I don't like it. Getting on the 10 correctly there was super important. And maybe you shoot the 14 first and come down for the 9. And then, you know what I'm saying? You shoot the 14 to get on the 9 because the 9's in a funny spot. You got to get on that. How you going to get on that 10? It was that last shot right there was a little careless because he didn't get on the 9 right. Because running into the 6 is no good.
Unless he can run into it in a controlled manner where he still has a shot on the 10 in the side, but it's still ugly.
It doesn't look right.
No.
Yeah, I like shooting the 14 here and getting back towards the 9.
I mean, he could always...
Because that ball's kind of a nowhere land anyways. I mean, it's makeable, but...
He could bank the 9 and roll forward a bit.
That's hard, right?
I know.
Yeah, the
not when you're on the hill.
Stun forward move. Running into balls here.
Ooh.
Running into balls here. Don't let it... Yeah. A little mistake there.
All right, Jackson.
Jackson's got the 2-ball to deal with. I bet he can do that if you get good on the 6.
True. And he can get good on the 6 with this 4.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see if he sees that or if he sees something else.
Tomorrow's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Tomorrow is Tuesday, and we have Andrew Vincent and Todd Brewer.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then Wednesday we've got Martine and Dylan are playing Evan and Isaac.
Oh, for the
Scotch
second match?
Yeah.
Their second match? Yeah. Well, I guess
that's Wednesday.
There could be a rubber match coming up if Isaac and Evan don't get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that went hill last time, I think.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, I got Kung Fu that day. I would have liked to have done that one.
Well, the interesting thing is, previously Evan and Isaac, their combined Fargo was higher, but combined they've gone down 5. Martine and Dylan have gone up 12, so now they're both 1183.
That's weird.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, both teams.
How crazy.
I know. All right.
I don't know if that's I don't know.
This is
Those things happen, I guess.
yeah.
This 2-ball still, you didn't
It's
get on the
still-
6 right. You didn't get on the 6 right to get to the so you gotta backtrack, and get on the 2 later. This is in Vancouver, like the Halftime Tavern, John. Well, not really the Halftime Tavern, but from your area, that's how long it would be. It's like it's almost the same distance. They're not in the same area, but the same distance for you.
Yeah, depending on traffic from Tacoma, it's a couple hours.
Yeah. Do you know Cindy Rosenthal?
I don't think so.
Oh, she's just lovely. She's wonderful. She's great for the pool community.
Oh, terrific.
Yeah. And she bought me a shot, too, not too long ago.
Oh, I didn't know he could hit those like that. That worked out really
that was
well.
he had a better angle than we thought.
Yeah,
I
he really
apologize
did.
about that. Good job, Jackson.
Yeah, it was a real good shot.
Yeah, I teach Kung Fu on Wednesdays, but I've got 3 different private lesson students, and they all called in sick last week, and I'm wondering if I'm too hard on them. like that's usually I get one guy to show up. You know what I'm saying? All right. Nice shot, Jackson. He got on that. That was a really nice play there.
I like that as well.
All right. Well, 5-7, 3, 5-1-7-3. The 3 is in a weird spot. Don't like it. Want to deal with it soon.
Yeah, I agree. That's a real good question. Let's see. I'm trying to tell exactly how flat he is on that 5. Because maybe you go all the way down here to the long rail and then take the 7, shoot it over by the 8.
He's getting on it now. Ooh, okay.
All right.
Hit that pretty hard.
Yeah.
All right.
So pretty flat. It's one of those angles. It's easy to get funny on these.
The 3 ball, right? The whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how are you going to deal with the 3? Because the 1 was no problem, the 5 was no problem, the 3 is a pain in the butt. Jeff Hayes just showed up, probably wanting to bet on Mike D when he's up 12-5. All right, here we go.
I think he's going to draw back to like center table.
Perfect.
Oh, all right, that'll
perfect.
That'll do.
Perfect. Is it funny?
I think it's hilarious.
Well, I mean,
now he's got to bounce off the rail and shoot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's not an easy just like stop shot or something. He's got to do some work, I think.
Punch 1 rail.
Or he can just drift over and shoot the...
Oh.
No, the 7 doesn't go past the 15.
Yeah, what do you do now, Sean? What do you do now? You're talking about the last shot. What do you do here? I guess you just punch forward? Yeah, I think you just go forward and take your lumps on the 7. He's going backwards.
Yeah, maybe the 15's blocking it from that corner. No?
He punched forward.
He's got to take it down here in the bottom right.
How come he didn't... okay, so let's check it out. What if you just rolled 2 rails? I mean, 1, 2 down here, come all the way to the end rail, and then get on the 7. We do know one thing about Jackson, though. He hits this ball here as good as anybody. Yeah, I like to spin with a force follow forward and take my lumps. I think we're doing the same thing, Sean. Just different math on that one.
Yeah, he doesn't like shooting it between the 15 and the 8.
Yeah, Jackson's really good at this shot. You guys, I'm betting most of my bankroll, all $11 on this shot. And he spun it. He used outside. Okay, so at the last second, he spun his wrist, and we all do it, especially under the gun, and that's what happened there. And if he would have just stayed still, and Jackson's really good at that shot. He just spun his wrist. That's the first time Jackson spun his wrist. So I know that you're gonna hate that shot, Jackson, but at the same time, if that's the only time you did it in 17 games, that's not bad, bro. Where are you going, Mike? All right.
Probably just roll forward here and shoot the 12 on the other side.
Yeah, you're gonna have
or
to
take the 15.
You're gonna have to get on the 15 good.
Yeah,
I think he's on it good. Well, he's also on the 12 good, but I think the 15's the shot. You just draw it back. Oh, don't shoot that ball, Mike. Thank you. There you go. What do you mean? Jeff's still trying to bet, Martin. He's gonna have to This is going to be a 2-inch drawback, you guys. I know Mike D. Oh, you Marquez'd it?
Yeah.
I can't even believe it. Man. That's the Filipino in him, I think. All right. Good shot, Mike D. I really liked it.
2 or 3 rails out.
Oh, well. Making it interesting, at least. Since 1997, Mike D has been really good at this shot.
Nice.
All right.
Well, with that, I can go and get Mr. Mike D in here for you.
Yeah, you want to get Jackson first, or?
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
All right, I'll go get him.
Jackson, if you're nasty. You can do Mike D. I'll do Jackson. How's that?
Okay, I'm going to get Jackson.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Come on in. We're going to go with Mike D first. Mike, tell me about everything.
My second ball break did not work.
Okay.
So I had to switch to head ball break.
Yeah.
And then I scratched twice.
So?
And then I thought, okay, well, I can switch back to the second ball break, which isn't working, and I don't know how to make it work. Or I can keep doing the head ball break, and I know how to make that work. I got to hit center ball on the one ball. And just aim better.
It was
Just
way
aim better,
obvious
dude.
that you did that.
Yeah.
You scratched to the left, then you scratched to the right, and then you saw balls going in, and then you were like, well, if I just aim.
I can aim better, right? That's exactly
like
what I'm
you
saying.
do playing 10 ball.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Exactly, bro.
Dude.
Exactly. Because
Yeah.
the thing is, I can't do anything better with the second ball break. It's not working.
Dude.
Or at least I don't know what to do better.
yeah,
you know what
I
I mean?
couldn't make a ball
Whereas
out
the
of it,
head
yeah.
ball break, I'm like, well, just shoot it better, dummy.
Yeah.
And you're
Don't let
making
it
a
float
ball.
around.
And
Yeah.
I know what to do. And you're right, 100% about the 10 ball break. Just copy my 10 ball
Dude.
break, hit it dead
Well, that's
center.
what Jackson
you know?
was doing. He was drilling the
Bro.
break, right? I mean, you got to.
Dude.
Hey, people at home, it's like, we all play our way, and other people play certain ways. But if you see your guy breaking like a champ in a certain spot,
Steal it.
It's time to copy him
Steal it,
right
dude.
away
In a heartbeat,
And
dude.
and they also notice it too, because it's kind of like a little dig.
I know you and I, especially like gambling, I'll go stand behind a guy so I know what English he's using, not just where he's putting the cue ball. Is he using bottom left? I notice he's got some
Right.
spin, and he can't hide it from you because he's using it. I'm going to go stand behind you. I'll steal the hell out of your break, dude.
One time, you and I, we did the first
Northwest Cup, yeah.
and I heard, and the only person out of both groups was making a ball was me, because I was putting heavy spin on the break.
Okay.
And I heard Eddie Mattia going, well, what the hell is Paul doing on this break? And I could feel him creep up behind me.
Dude.
Yeah.
Because what do you get? No, you can't hide it. You're still using
and then
it.
he stole it, right? And he
It's
breaks
legal.
better than me,
And then he
too.
tells the whole team.
Of course,
Right,
Paul's
exactly.
using the outside on this ball. Yeah,
Dude, I played some smart 8-ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I played some dude 8-ball is so one-pockety on the bar table.
It's
dude.
more straight pull than anything, bro.
Yeah, I'll
It's
buy
more
that, dude.
And then
Yeah.
what I noticed is that there was a time around 4-0 or 3-0 where, when it's like 65-35, you can run out. Or no, that's too heavy. Let's go 60-40.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
60-40.
Yeah.
And you were like, well, I got a 4-game lead, and it looks like I'm out moving him when it comes to a safety battle, and that's just, we're not talking shit.
Right.
And you went, oh, I'm going to start playing safe right away.
It's a math problem, dude.
Yeah.
As soon as I can't get out, I'm like, oh, well, I'm tying up the 8-ball.
Well, I thought maybe you could.
Yeah.
But the score,
Bro.
and
Yeah.
Jackson wasn't responding to your chess play.
I did the same thing with Michael Womersley when I realized that he was a big stroke go for it guy.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that only pays off 50% of the time. So
Yeah.
I'm playing the odds, and I'm going to do the opposite, which is I'm chilling.
Right.
I'm going to let you – the Rick Hodge things, how many times do we quote Rick Hodge? Just slitting your own throat, man.
Right.
Let him go for it.
Right.
Because sometimes it's going to work, and I'll go give him a high five and a hug every time it works. Good job, bro. But it ain't going to work 50% of the time, and that's all I need, dude.
Hey,
–
And we learned that playing race to 1s and 2s
Dude.
against Glenn Atwell, who doesn't win.
Yep.
You guys, if you have to win one game, you learn how to play 8-ball right.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Don't just get relaxed. There's
Right.
no relaxing.
Right.
Good angles,
Right.
safeties.
Right.
Anyways, you played great. You had a dominant score. We know that Jackson has been beating everybody.
Yeah,
He's
dude.
cashing. Everybody's talking about him, and you really laid it down today.
Thanks, bro.
Congratulations.
I'm on the come up, Paul Marquez.
I know.
54 years old. I'm on the come up, man. What's up with that?
Same. I'm doing the same.
Bro, right? And you literally are, right? You just won a tournament in Eugene at the Roadhouse, man.
Yeah.
You literally are, dude. Yeah.
Well, we're in action.
Yeah, bro.
You get more mature.
Dude.
You know.
Yeah, man.
Well, a pool.
Yeah. Well, and it's not golf. It's not bowling. It's not arm wrestling. It's not so many things. It's pool, dude. You walk around a table, bend over, and hit a ball.
Yeah.
You can do that as older
and
dude.
you're doing it a lot.
Advantage of it.
And I'm doing it a
bro,
lot. So,
exactly.
So you play good, right?
Man. Yeah, dude.
That's fun, man.
100%.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for commentating,
Kicking
bro.
ass, bro.
Yeah,
Good
dude.
job.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Hopefully, dude,
things got better. I was hard on you in the beginning. So,
I got.
You know.
Oh, it's all whatever. I got Chinook wins coming up, man, and so that was good. That was good.
Did you want to shout out anybody? We didn't talk about your sponsors or anything.
Oh, it's all good. People are so tired of my sponsors.
No,
dude,
they're not.
I got a lot of sponsors. Look on my Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for all my sponsors. Thank God, dude. They make it so I can afford to do all this stuff.
I could read your shirt, but we'll just go to Jackson.
Bro, just go to Jackson.
All right, love you, buddy.
Yeah, love you
all
too,
right,
bro.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. Seriously, all the views are crazy.
Nice hoodie.
Jackson in here for
Here, Jesse, go ahead. All right, that was fun. My D just showed up, so we went that route.
Oh, absolutely.
What are you talking about?
All right, Jackson. Well, first of all, hell of a match. Thanks for coming out to play.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah. It was really remarkable how you were down a few games, and then your break was working really well, and Mike D had been struggling with his. He's been trying his second ball break for quite a while, and that hasn't been, or it didn't show up tonight for some reason. So, yeah, your breaking and running was just off the charts. It was awesome to watch.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, it's, this is, the first time I've done this on here, so definitely learned a lot. I know Mike D's a pretty big pretty conservative player, so those first 4 or 5 games, that's a lesson for me.
Right.
Just a lesson in patience and things like that. I mean, I started being more patient about the 3rd or 4th game, and then then a couple times I just jumped a little too early and didn't get the breakout that I was wanting.
We were talking about the fact that you've got this really great form, great stroke, and everything. Like your game looks like a big table rotation game, and Mike's been playing a lot of one pocket. So it was like 2 different approaches to 8-ball that both had their were successful at different points in the match.
Right.
But it was like as soon as we brewed up that coffee and everybody got a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I
kind of shut off a little bit.
Yeah, Mike started breaking from the center of their table, and but yeah, it was a real good match.
Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. I'd like to do it again with him. Sucks. I let a few people down, but that happens sometimes.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, it's interesting. Do you play on many streams before?
Just down at the coast. I mean, playing in the finals of things and stuff like that. That's about as much as I've done. So I'd like to definitely do it more and just get the hang of it. I mean, pressure doesn't really bother me too much.
Right.
And the streaming doesn't really bother me too much. It's just stepping out of my comfort zone and playing people like Mike D, and I play Chad quite a bit, obviously, and I think I'm really comfortable playing him. So
right.
And playing my game against him is easier than most. But I'm still in the kind of the, I guess, pressure from a like a end of match type of pressure, just trying to close and finish or get going. That's where I'm still trying to learn a little bit. If I come out of the gate and just go for it, it's usually pretty good. But getting down and trying to come back, that's
trying to dig yourself out of a hole is always tougher.
Right.
Yeah, it feels great to just win several games and be out ahead and get comfortable, but then you can get too comfortable.
Right.
And then a Jackson McDonald can run 3 racks in a row, and it's 1 game behind.
Yeah, I think
real
it was
quick.
I think it was 10-5, and I jumped on that 3 ball a little too much. My stroke was too quick. he missed a ball. I was ready for the run out, jumped on the 3 ball, and just jarred the 3. Stupid shot. I just lost focus a little bit. Like, oh, this is an easy shot. I just need to get here. I focused on here and not making the ball.
Right.
Those types of little things that
playing a race to 13 and 8 ball.
That's a long race.
It is.
Yeah.
We're at just about 4 hours now, and the match was most of that. So it's hard to hold your focus that long. When I played a race here that was 13, but it was 9 ball, and I thought about it. I don't think I'd ever played a race to 13 ever.
Right.
Yeah,
that's a good point too.
I play like shorter, like race to 7, race to 9 maybe, or something like that. So yeah, it's impressive, and it's fun to find out how difficult it is to maintain your focus that long.
For sure. Yep.
Yeah.
So
cool.
Well, yeah. So I definitely like to play Mike again. I know Friday, Steve had mentioned that he'd like to play, Steve Kofer.
Yeah.
You and I have talked a little bit about playing.
That would be great.
We're definitely all about the same, Fargo and all that. So yeah, hopefully we can get back out here again soon. And obviously
maybe we could put together like a ring game or something.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
So I know the coast is coming up. Are you going to the coast?
Yeah, we're taking off on Thursday, I think.
We're doing the same thing. Got to go down and get things ready. Go down early Thursday and make sure everything's squared away down there from an install standpoint. And
cool.
Then play Fun Day and get going. And are you doing all 3 events?
We're doing Scotch, and then I'm doing singles.
Oh, okay.
I think with all the stuff we had going on this time, we kind of forgot it, or that we'll sign up for Fun Day stuff later, and then missed it. So it happens.
Well, the good thing is there'll be minis, about halfway through the day, so that's good. And then we, I was talking about trying to do a ring game Friday night if time allows.
Oh, cool.
And then obviously we're doing a big ring game Thursday like we always do, and
nice.
so I'm putting that on, and Savage is, adding $1,000. So,
oh wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, so thanks to them for doing that. We got lots of great sponsors this time, so yeah, the tournament's going to be fantastic. So
yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's been a little bit since I've been able to be there, play, and hang out, and just enjoy it. So
cool. All right,
it was a good time. Well, with that, I guess we'll sign off. So thanks again for playing, and thank all of you who took the time out of your day to watch these guys play pool and listen to me and Paul run our mouths.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody.
Have a great night, and we will be seeing you tomorrow with Andrew Vincent and Todd Brewer, and then again on Wednesday for Evan and Isaac in their rematch against Dylan and Martine.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Good night.